Hello, hello. We're so close to PAX. I've got a stream today and a stream tomorrow, and then that's it before PAX. So let's get to work for today. More Lost Judgment. We're in Chapter 4. Last time we got a in at school. Which is to say, the person who accused us of being a pervert who is trying to get scandalous looks at high school students has done a 180 and has made us the club advisor through the power of dancing. So, you know, all in a day's work, all in a day's work. This time, I don't even remember what all we were doing. Because I know I had errands to do last week, so we didn't have a stream for Lost Judgment. So it's been 2 weeks since I played this now. So Dance Club and Robotics Club. I'm at a standstill for the Dance Club. Could progress it with the Robotics Club, should I choose to. And that's not to mention there's a bunch of sub-stories out and about in the world that we can take on as well. So we'll just play it by ear. Let's start with whatever is going on here. Oh yeah, Toshiro. Yo, Yagami, you check out Dyson Cube lately? Those upgrades I mentioned are fully implemented now. Oh yeah? Did you say something? You did say something about that. What exactly did you change? You'll see when you put on the headset. Just swing by the venue and try it.
Gotcha.
Okay, will do. Paradise VR upgraded. Well, don't mind if I do. Might as well see what kind of upgrades. Oh, Yagami-san, are you here to play again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's been some upgrades. Remember how I was saying this game needed a roster of badasses? I do. Did you put some in there?
Nice.
Hell yeah, I did. And thanks to my creative genius, business has been booming like crazy. We got a ton of players, and they can't stop talking about which new character is their favorite.
Oh.
Wow, now that you mention it, I do see a lot more players in here. I'm just gonna mention this ahead of time. Some of these characters might seem pretty familiar. Familiar how? Yeah, well, they're based off people you know.
What does that mean?
Care to explain? So, here's the thing. I hired some designers to flesh out the characters, but I had to skip the concept art phase. The cost per unit was way too high. We didn't really have the budget to design a bunch of dudes from scratch, you know? But then I had an epiphany. What if I just use photos of people I know? People who look dope in a game. Okay, and I assume you got their permission? You do know about publicity rights, yes? Nah, I didn't fuck with all that. Otherwise they'd come asking for royalties or some shit. Not good, Toshiro-kun. Look, if you just play the game, you'll see why I did what I did. Anyway, try and defeat every challenger on the roster. That is, if you have the guts. Ooh, so we're gonna have to play some more Paradise VR. Oh, I'm not play passes. Well, we're just gonna have to do some more VRing sometime later then, when I do have play passes. So, Yama's Extract Shop, this is the whole, we have to give you some, we have to give you ingredients. Then we have the Forbidden Taste down here. And that's really it for sub-stories that are marked on our map, huh? Okay, let's see about the Forbidden Taste in that case. But I guess we might as well make a quick swing in here. I don't think I have all the ingredients I need, but you never know, right? Oh yeah, give me a sign to bring me what I need. Hand over materials. No roses. Okay. Well, that's kind of what I figured. That's hopefully something we're just gonna naturally get the materials for anyway. I could probably grind for them if I really cared, but it's a sub-story that's not really going anywhere anytime soon, I don't think. What's this about a forbidden taste, though? You make a quick swing of a bite to level up our attack proficiency. Yeah, totally. I ain't getting enough that it cures a 5. Hi there, I'm Detective Yagami. Huh? Oh, the detective. Also, welcome in, Techie. Since you're here, I take it you saw my request.
Yep.
I did, but there were some parts I couldn't quite understand, so I was hoping to hear more details. First things first, my name is Joe Koike, and thanks for coming. I'm an international ramen researcher who travels the world. You can just call me Joe. An international ramen researcher? Okay, well, I believe your request for me was to find the Phantom Ramen Stall, correct? Yes, that's correct. What's this about the Forbidden Taste? A phantom stall that appears at night in a Jin show. I've never heard of such a thing. Well, I've eaten every kind of ramen in the world, except for that phantom stall. It's the one spot I can't seem to get to. And when I heard rumors of it, I came all the way from France to find it. Now I want to eat there at any cost. Please, Detective, could you lend me a hand with this? I have to admit, I feel your enthusiasm. If there is such a ramen stall, I'd like to eat there myself. It may take me some time to find it, but I accept your request. I'll start asking around. Thank you so much. I'll do some research on my end as well. Let's meet again once we gather some information.
Yep.
Good idea. Thank you again for your help with this all-important goal, the search for ramen. Alright now, how to go about this? Guess I'll start pressing my ear to the ground to hear the town gossip. Oh, we got a lot of spots here. So we got 2 here, and they're both tied to the Forbidden Taste. I think, yep, that one's Paradise VR. You went there for Forbidden Taste, and it's just in this area. What kind of job is a ramen researcher? That kind of job I would like to have. Although I'm sure I would get sick of ramen if I had that kind of job for long enough. And we'll see if there's a ramen place in the area when I'm at PAX. That'll be fun. Cat ramen they sell around here. What's that? Ramen for cats? No, it's worse than that. Apparently a cursed ramen stall around here uses cats in the broth. At least that's what my senpai told me last week in class. Yeah, that doesn't sound real to me. Although I have heard about this one ramen stall from my grandpa. Apparently it's always swarmed with cats whenever the stall is around. Oh, really? Would you eat there if you ever found it? I doubt cats would be hanging around if they were used for the food. Yeah, true. Use cats for their soup stock? There's no way, right? I refuse to hear this kind of cruelty on cats. Absolutely refuse. Our spots are to the west of here, okay. Let's go research some more ramen! And something salty to eat. Oh yeah, craving some dried squid. I was thinking soup. The ramen stall I ate at last time was amazing. Wow, that good, huh? Maybe I'll go the next time I scrounge up some money. Good luck. No one knows when or where it's gonna pop up. I mean, it is the Phantom Ramen stall. And how did you find it? My cat guided the way for me. Cats seem to be tied to this ramen stall. Without Tama, I never would have found the place. That she's gone now, off to a better place. Sounds like she was a real good sidekick, but I gotta say, this sounds like a pretty tall tale. Maybe you're right. Except you were the closest one to Tama out of all of us, so who knows? Maybe it was just her way of saying thanks before her time was up. Cat leads you to the ramen stall? That's kind of hard to believe. I mean, it's a little more believable than they use cats for the broth. Just raw statement right there. Only stop left is the Phantom Ramen stall. That's just an urban legend, though. No clue. All I know is it's supposed to appear at night. Only in empty alleys, and without any warning, either. Phantom Ramen stall only appears at night, huh? Okay, that about covers the intel in the ramen stall. I should hit up Joe now. Yeah, Meng Wu right now. I don't know if I'd really call it night just yet. Okay, same restaurant that we were just at. Where's the time? Oh, right! We had the time capsule! I didn't even see that sub-story marker. Right, I remember this.
What the?
You? Oh shit, am I getting it first try? Yeah, first try! Girl matches the drawing a little, but then again, compared to the portrait, she's a bit... Her face is much more rounded. She might not be the right person, but I should talk to her. Well, let's find out.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? Hello, sir. Are you feeling up for some Chinese food? Our restaurant has everything you could want. It's authentic Chinese based on our own family recipes. We like to call ourselves the Flavor Town of Chinatown. My god. And since you're so handsome, I'll treat you extra nice. Yeah. The guy said Goto-san was relaxed, kind of shy woman, didn't they? Maybe this isn't her? Excuse me, I'm sorry, but you wouldn't happen to be Saya Goto-san, would you? What? How do you know my name? Have we met? Can't believe I could possibly forget someone as handsome as you, sir. So it is her. Well, here's the thing. Wow, so I took the wrong time capsule? I did think it was strange it had a lock. I didn't remember it having one. But I figure it was so long ago, I just forgot that there was a lock. But now it turns out it wasn't my capsule. Well, clearly she never managed to get it open. She hasn't seen Ogikubo's letter. To think I mistakenly took one that belonged to Ogikubo-kun and his friends. It must be fate. Anyway, I should contact him. Is that Goto-san? Yep, no mistake. She's certainly gotten rounder. You disappointed, Ogikubo? Nagamo. Feelings I've had for 10 years aren't going to change because of some surface-level thing like that. Even now, she looks radiant to me. Alright, that's the spirit, so listen up. Here's the plan. We open the time capsule in front of Goto-san, but then... the love letter you can give her 10 years ago is right there. And at that point, your affections which pass each other like ships in the night will finally be known to each other. With a confession like that, not even Goto-san could resist the tug of Destiny's heartstrings. Okay, Ogikubo, go for it. Okay. Goto-san. Huh? It's been a long time. I'm Ogikubo when we went to Serio together. Oh, Ogikubo-kun, it's been so long. The detective told me about the time capsule. I'm so sorry. I took the wrong one. Oh no, it's fine. I'm actually glad this little mix-up made us cross paths again, Goto-san. What a coincidence, huh? Totally. We need to thank the time capsule. Looks like it's going good. This might be it. Here you are. This is your time capsule, Ogikubo-kun. Sorry again. It's okay. Here's yours. Thank you. By the way, did you happen to look inside? Oh, I'm sorry. We did. We need to learn who it belonged to. And, we read that letter, too. Oh, so you saw. Oh, wow. That's so embarrassing. Goto-san, actually, there's something I want you to see, too. What is it? Finally. Good luck, Ogikubo. It's something important I buried in my time capsule. Inside of it? What's inside, Ogikubo-san? Well, it's... Mommy! Oh, no! She has a kid! Oh, no! Koda, didn't I tell you not to use the front? Huh? Mom? Uh-oh, does that mean... Goto-san, is that your son? He's so mischievous. He's a handful, but yes, he's my baby. You've been married? Huh? Oh, you didn't know? It was kind of a shotgun wedding.
Seriously?
Oh, wow. Hey, Hanamizuki, didn't you say Goto-san wasn't married? That was you, right? Well, it was just gossip, after all. If you want to blame someone, blame the rumor mill. You were totally wrong, though. Anyway, you said you want to show me something inside the time capsule? What was it?
Eh?
Oh, that was... just bittersweet memories that need to be left in the past. Huh? I'm so curious now. Ouch, poor guy. Looks like that was the dying gasp of my teenage dreams.
Yeah.
Look at it this way, Ogikubo. Your youth might have ended, but your life has just begun. Huh? My life? Hell yeah, now you can finally move on and find real love. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Ever since I didn't confess at the graduation ceremony, it's been like a weight in the back of my mind. I think it's about time I started moving forward. Now you're talking, Ogikubo-san. Yeah, excellent. You can finally get with a lady and be rid of this stain of virginity. What a way to phrase it. It's not like I stayed a virgin for her. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's march Ogikubo to the nearest brothel and help him become a real man. Yeah, no better way to commemorate rejection than with a proper ejection. You idiots, I've been a virgin my whole life. I'm not going for just hand it over to a stranger, even if she is a professional. Besides, right now I could use a drink. Okay, I can get behind that. Let's go get trashed. You and Yagami-san? You want to hit up every bar in Chinatown with us to cheer up Ogikubo here? Me? Of course, you're the whole reason Ogikubo's dream went down in flames.
Yagami-san.
Yeah, Yagami-san, drinks will be on us, so come on. Sure, I'll take you up on that. May not have ended the way we hoped it would, but at least we got some drinks. After the fact. God, that has to hurt, though. Just, oh yeah, these feelings I've kept bottled up since my teenage years. Turns out she has a kid.
And stay down.
Alright, so now we figured out the mystery of the time capsule. It's back to the mystery of the Phantom Ramen Stall. Hey, Joe-san. I got some more info for you, but I don't know how much of it we can trust. Oh, that sounds great, Yagami-san. You know what they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Any information at all helps. That's for sure. Okay, where to begin? Let's see. Let's start with it being guided by a cat. Almost we're talking about a ramen stall with an opening schedule that none of them knew. And apparently, they were only able to get to it when they were led there by a cat they knew pretty well. And the ramen there is exceptional. Guided by a cat, huh? That is pretty out there. But it's all coming together now. Anything else? Only appears at night. I'm still very uncertain about the whole cat broth thing. It's only a rumor, but some man who was talking about the Phantom Ramen Stall mentioned that it only opens at night. So it's a night stall. Yes, I hear they set it up in less crowded alleyways instead of busy streets. I see, I see. This is valuable information. Anything else? Yeah, the cat broth. This one almost sounds like an urban legend, but the rumor has it the ramen stalls use cats for their soup stocks. Cats for soup.
Yep.
Yes, the college students were calling it cat ramen. Cat ramen? Yeah, it seems that cats are involved after all. After all? I've actually heard all the rumors about the cats before, but I couldn't believe them. However, now that they've come up again through your report, it seems the cats are integral in order to get to the stall. I guess that's true, but I don't know what we can do about that. By the way, do you like cats, Yagami-san? Well, sure, as much as the next guy. But I don't eat them or anything. I see. Earlier in our conversation, you mentioned something about the homeless who were guided by cats, right? Yes, the cat that they took care of guided them to the stall. You're not suggesting we... I am. There's no other way but to have a cat guide us.
Nah.
I knew it. But I don't know any cats. There are lots of stray cats in the area. They're cautious at first, but I'm sure they'll open up their hearts to us if we keep approaching them with patience.
So, to sum it up...
So, you're suggesting we should befriend some stray cats and have them guide us to the ramen stall. You really think that would work? I can't imagine these cats going to the stall themselves, especially not if they're on the menu. But this is the only option I can think of. Please, I'm begging you. Okay, we've already gone this far, so I'll do a little more research. Thank you so much. I very much look forward to your efforts. Might as well start looking for cats in this area. The only leads we have, after all. Cats! Oh, it's a stray cat. Let's see here. Pet. I am surprised the cat let us pet him. Yeah, that's about the reaction I expected from there. Bye, cat! Wait, what? Guess I upset him. This is pretty challenging. If you want to get along with cats, you gotta let your guard down. Get them to think that you're a safe human, Yagami-san. It's Nekomiya! Long time no see! Oh, Nekomiya-san, it's good to see you. It's been like 3 years. Yeah, this guy! We helped find cats! Sounds about right. Thank you for your help back then. This is Masakazu Nekomiya. He's a huge cat lover who once requested me to search for stray cats in Kamurocho.
Excuse me.
What are you doing here in Yokohama? Business, perhaps? Yes, I actually work as a photographer specializing in animals now. There are many stray cats around here, so... I've even heard rumors about some friendly chickens and crayfish in the area. It's quite an interesting place. I didn't know there were so many interesting creatures around here. I should be careful not to encounter any weird ones. But you were pretty popular on social media for your cat photos. Sounds like you turned your specialty into a career. I guess you could say that. One needs skills to pay the bills. By the way, is there any chance you can teach me how to befriend cats? Let me think. How about you give a name to each cat you encounter? For example, cats learn their names through sound. Some studies have shown that they recognize the same pitch and length of a sound, which relaxes them.
I see.
I see. Giving them names. Also, you should put yourself in the cat's shoes and think about what it wants. Does it want to be petted? Are they hungry? And so on. Each of their personalities will be different, but I'm sure you'll be able to get along if you respond to their needs. Cats in this area seem to have a network of their own, and if you treat one of them nicely, it seems to spread amongst the other cats. Once you have that first bit of trust, the other cats might be more inclined to open up their hearts to you. Feline encounters! You'll often encounter cats as you wander about the city. Be sure to give affection to any cats you meet. You can even give them a name. You encounter a cat you've already named, try calling their name. If you call them the wrong name, they'll get angry at you. Once a cat approaches you, it's time to do some bonding. Certain actions such as petting, feeding, or staring affectionately at them will raise your popularity. Or in other words, your feline reputation. Fucking popularity. Pardon? These cats may even give you gifts if you bonded with them enough. I guess that's about it. It's pretty rare for it to go well at first, so please just be patient and show them some love. I'm sure you'll be able to pull it off, Yagami-san. Okay, I think I get the gist of it. I'll give this all this a try. Hello? What, a chimpanzee's driving a power shovel in Amori? What a photo op. I'll head over there right away. Why does that sound a little too familiar? Alright, Yagami-san, I got some work to do, so I'm taking off. I wish you the best. Nekomiya-san seems pretty busy. Well, time for me to get to work too. First things first, I need to get along with these cats. Is that the takeaway? We're gonna become friends with cats? I won't just call you Kitty all the time.
A name, huh?
You're gonna be Buddy. Buddy.
Stay safe.
Guess we gotta step away. How far do I have to go? Like, right around here, maybe? Okay, yeah, about that distance. And we can spend time with more cats.
A name, huh?
You are Pickle.
Stay safe.
I love the cat named Pickle. It's a really good name. Oh shit, I didn't go far enough. Okay, well I got a pretty good measurement then for how far I need to walk away whenever I befriend a cat.
A name, huh?
Hi again, buddy. Stare. Oh my god, I can't take this seriously. I think we're bonding. Are we, Yagami? Are we? Is this how bonding with cats work?
A name, huh?
You are Boots.
Stay safe.
Losing my shit over cats here.
A name, huh?
Hi again, buddy. Will you let me pet you?
Good boy.
Oh, boy. I need a drink.
A name, huh?
Let's stare some more! Continue this feline action known as bonding. How do you do, fellow cats?
A name, huh?
We'll keep staring at Buddy. Need like, what, 1 or 2 more level ups to... for the popularity meter? Still can't get over that fucking name.
A name, huh?
Let's pet you again. Yeah, 1 more should fill the bar. Question is if they give us Buddy again. Nope.
A name, huh?
It's Pickle.
Who's a good boy?
Come on, give me Buddy. Nope, Pickle again.
A name, huh?
Stare more. I've become a cat lover. Ooh. Oh, now you're never gonna get me Buddy to get you maxed out. Boots! Stare at the cat. What a good use of time, just hanging out, chilling with cats.
A name, huh?
Give you a pet. Yeah, our popularity went up. Looks like I got a present. An extract recipe. Alright, I feel like I'm getting along pretty well with these cats. Kinda late to think this now, but am I really gonna be able to find the ramen stall like this? Stall opens at night, was it? Guess I'll leave the rest to fate. We'll swing by again at night. Sub-story-wise, I mean, it looks like that's all we can do for right now, unless I wanted to go get play passes or whatever Yama needs. Or go do some more, school stories, but there will be time for that later, I'm sure. I wasn't really clocking until just now, but goddamn, raising my popularity gave a lot of experience. Like, what, 5,000?
Really, guys?
Still need a bit more for the next battle bonus. Okay. Feel like I'm a little late to the draw on checking my thing for Phantom Ramen Stall. Whoops. Alright, well, where do we need to go again? Oh, here, right. So I've lost sight of the plot, so I don't know what plot beat exactly we did last or what we're about to go do, but we're gonna find out. I remember meeting with the handyman. Right, we had to go find the scene of the crime where the body was. Abandoned building near the Sakura River. This must be where Mikoshiba's body was found. The lock looks easy to break, but it's still daytime and there are people around. I should see if there's another way in. Entry point. Where is entry point in here? Around here. That looks like as good an entry point as I'm gonna get. Broken fencing, huh? I think I can get through with a little effort. I'll have to head through the rear of the building. Well, if the front won't work, I'll just have to improvise. Made my way through it, now hopefully there's a way in on this side. Aha, an open window. I can use it to sneak in. I need something to give me a boost if I'm gonna climb up there. Let's see if I can find something. Entry point. This looks good. Here's good. I can climb up from this spot. Oh man, it's time for more parkour. Running start. Okay. Sprint toward gap, press circle, and prompt it to run on the wall. And you can swing across iron bars as well. Oh, that's not so bad. Just gotta kind of be ready for it. Where do they want me? Oh, I think I see where. Looks like across this pipe. Yeah. Jumping while climbing. Move left stick and press circle to jump to another section of the wall. If you take a proper position as shown, you'll be able to make the jump. Like that, yeah. And looks like they want me to go up now. Hey, we made it.
Hello? Anybody here? Coming through. Now, where exactly was the body? There's gotta be some clues that'll give me that.
Well, gee, I wonder. There's something that looks at least a tad suspicious right here on the ground.
Are these burn marks? What the?
Burn marks on the floor, and it looks like there's red powder dust on the surface. In a convenient shape of an arrow.
Suspicious.
This black stain has got to be blood, so this is where Mikoshiba's body was. I think so. That arrow must indicate the body's location. I guess the killer will like to have everything lined up. This building matches up with the photo, so Mikoshiba was alive when he was brought here. Which means this isn't just where his body was dumped, it's where the murder actually happened.
Huh?
Oh, fuck, we're about to get busted. Someone's coming? Crap, the cops just had to come back to the scene now.
Hey, I heard something. Who's there?
Damn it, Yagami. Hi!
State your name and purpose.
Well...
Get some backup over here.
Hey, now, wait a second. Can we maybe talk this out?
Put your hands up and turn around. Who are you and what were you up to? Takayuki Yagami. The Yagami Detective Agency.
Yeah, in Kamurocho.
Weren't you the guy at Seirio yesterday? I could have sworn I saw your face there.
Yeah, and?
Huh? Maybe.
The name's Watanabe. Kanagawa PD Division 1. Charmed, I'm sure.
Kisuke Watanabe of Kanagawa PD, huh?
Here is Sakurai.
Sup?
So, you think barging into a crime scene was a real bright idea?
What? I thought you guys were done here. I figured I could take a look around. What?
You wouldn't happen to be working with Genda Law, would you?
Huh?
You hear on Shirosaki Sensei's business? Saori Shirosaki, right? The grouchy one.
Okay, how'd you know?
Well, it started when Mikoshiba's body turned up. Once our investigation kicked off, we found out about that pervert cop in Tokyo. Seems he knew where the body would be. But when we went to go see him, HQ pumped the brakes. They said no interviews on this one. Much to our amusement, we ended up being directed to Shirosaki, the perv's lawyer.
So these cops met with Saori's son to learn about the Ehara incident.
So being that Genda Law office is in Kamurocho, and you're a Kamurocho detective working your case, that means either the two of you are connected, or I'm really losing my touch.
Well, you've certainly got my number. Now that you know, how about taking these cuffs off?
Smooth, but the jury's still out on you, pal. First, you got any thoughts on all that?
On anything specific?
The part about HQ locking us out of interviewing Ehara, smart guy. Here we are with a material witness who it turns out knew about a corpse rotting away for 2 months. And those Tokyo chuckleheads just shut us out. Balls even for those tight asses.
When he says HQ, I'm assuming that's Tokyo PD. Seems they're stepping on the local police's toes. Any crimes that happen in Ijincho fall under Kanagawa PD's jurisdiction, not Tokyo's. Which explains why Watanabe here might be ticked off.
Ehara was Tokyo PD, so wouldn't they want to protect him? They probably want it handled discreetly.
Nah, if only it were that simple. This isn't about protection. They'd get burnt real bad if they tried to bury this shit under the rug. Besides, not only is this cop a nasty creep, he's got ties to a fucking murder. Another prefecture blows the lid on that, the top brass may as well kiss their jobs goodbye. Heads would roll. They've got to wash the shit stains off their laundry to keep their asses clean.
Yeah, I could see how that makes sense.
Anyway, so HQ told us their boys would look into Ehara. What we had to do was hand them our notes on the murder. Can you believe that crap? Like hell we're gonna bend over for them. But look where that's got us. Now nobody's interrogated Ehara.
Are Kanagawa and Tokyo PD really fighting over who gets the credit? Don't tell me they're that petty.
Oh, I 100% believe it.
While the higher-ups play intel hoarding games, Ehara's just sitting pretty. Shit. The cop's supposed to be chasing down the perps. Instead, here I am with my hands tied, bitching to a PI.
So I'm your therapist now.
I was gonna take you down to the station and put the squeeze on you. But if you're a half-decent detective, maybe we could collaborate.
What do you got in mind?
I mean, you came all the way from Kamurocho to sniff around here, right? I highly doubt you found much. But tell me something I don't know and maybe the cuffs will fall off.
You proposing a deal?
Depends on if what you've got is worth making one.
This is gonna be such a waste of time, but I want some info from these cops myself. Probably best to collaborate with these guys and give them a little more insight. So what do we got? I mean, these can very obviously be seen. Like, you don't need us to point these out. But the photo of Hiro Mikoshiba that Sawa gave us, that might be something you don't know about yet.
Okay. How about this?
What the hell?
Hiro Mikoshiba? Was this taken here? Right before he died?
Where did you get this? What kind of shit you trying to pull?
Cuffs
I
first.
could tell you better with the cuffs off.
You're craftier than I thought. Fine, let him loose. Alright, let me get this straight. Right before you met up with this Seiryo High teacher, a strange woman showed up with this photo.
Yeah. I couldn't get a good look at her. But it seems whatever threat she made worked. Sawa-sensei wouldn't say a thing after that.
Saw was the one who supervised Mikoshiba for his student teaching program.
I know that. So, this woman you're talking about must have had it in with the culprits. You know, they were working in a group.
That's quite a revelation. What makes you so sure about that?
Sakurai, show him the photo of the body. And spare me the protocol lecture. I'm sick of this going nowhere. If Hotshot here is gonna look into Ehara for us, we may as well take advantage of it.
You're the boss, Nabe-san.
This had to be 2 months after his death. The body looks pretty decayed.
Mikoshiba was last seen alive 2 months ago, on October 7th, 6:30 a.m. He was talking to his mother as he exited their house back in the city. Since there were no other sightings of him, it's likely he was abducted a short ways from his home. This had to be done by vehicle, as common sense would tell us. So there must have been at least 2 suspects, a driver and a handler. If it were me, I'd have put 3 on the job.
So that's why you figured it was a group effort. Sounds logical to me.
Mm-hmm. Now, according to the autopsy report, they found food in the poor guy's stomach. Based on how digested it was, we can assume he was killed at least an hour after breakfast, putting it around 7:30. And not long after, he was brought here. His throat was slit with a knife. Get all that, hotshot?
So on the day Mikoshiba went missing, he was abducted near his home, and he was killed right here no earlier than 7:30 a.m.
And what was our friend Ehara doing at that time? The old perv was walking through Ikebukuro's ticket gates around 7:43 a.m. This was stated in court and corroborated by multiple security tapes.
But if that's true, he couldn't possibly have killed Mikoshiba. It's 30 kilometers between here and Ikebukuro.
Yeah, that's the meat of his alibi. Yet somehow he knew Mikoshiba's body would be discovered 2 months after his arrest, despite being in custody the whole time. So there's no doubt he's connected to the killers. If you just put the screws to him, he'd squeal. Damn it, HQ! Why the hell are we out here working the site if it's already been picked clean?
All right, Nabe-san. Deep breaths.
Yeah. But do you see why we've got to get someone in to talk to Ehara? Hell, beg Shirosaki-sensei for a visit if you have to. HQ can't say squat about his attorney visiting.
Hell of a cop. We only just met and I'm halfway to becoming his gopher. And again, I guess I do the same thing.
What you said raises some questions of my own, about the crime scene and the body.
Oh yeah? Ask away then.
And here's a chance to get some pertinent facts. Need to ask what evidence the police collected from the scene. I already have an idea of the time of death. I guess let's start with the cause of death.
What was the victim's cause of death? The news called it a massive hemorrhage.
Yup. They slit his throat and let him bleed to death. After tying him to a chair, the killer stood behind him. Lifting his chin with his left hand, his right hand slid the knife.
Sounds like you guys have that bit on lockdown, huh?
It's one of the few things we're sure of.
What else? Need to find everything the police collected in the crime scene. Well, what about the murder weapon?
Has the murder weapon been found?
No, there were no weapons at the scene. Real shame. That'd be some decisive evidence.
So when you said it was a knife, was that a guess based on analyzing the wound?
I wouldn't call it a guess. The coroner outright stated that the weapon was a sharp knife-like instrument.
Okay. How about burn marks?
I noticed the burn marks on the floor in the shape of an arrow. What's with that?
Somebody lit flares here, the ones that shoot red smoke. It was only a matter of time before the fire department got called, and they're the ones who stumbled on the body. Pretty obvious the culprit set up a smoke signal to make sure the body got found. They probably had the timing all worked out with Ehara so he could predict the body's discovery from maximum impact. And that's exactly what he did, just as the judge handed down the sentence.
What would be the point of that, though?
For all I know, he just wanted to blow everyone's minds.
What else? Anything more about the state of the
What
body?
shape was the body in when it was found?
Full of maggots and decomposing bad. His hands were zip-tied behind the chair, securing him in place. The cause of death was the throat wound, but before that, they really worked him over. Rough way for the guy to go.
Damn.
They even broke all his fingers. On both hands.
Yeah.
That sounds painful.
Fucked up, right? I'm guessing a professional did this. Could be Yakuza, could be Mafia. Take your pick. We've got some guys checking that angle out too, just to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
Alright, anything new about the time of death,
How
then?
narrow is the window for Mikoshiba's estimated time of death?
Based on how digested his breakfast was, he was killed somewhere between 7:30 and noon on the morning of October 7th.
Pretty impressed you can narrow it down like that with a 2-month-old corpse.
Yeah, well, the window gets much bigger if we consider the possibility that the killers forced Mikoshiba to eat. At any point after the kidnapping, they could have made him eat a typical Mikoshiba family breakfast.
It's possible. All they had to do was make him say what he usually eats.
Good, we're on the same page. Now, if we take into account the decomposition of the body, Mikoshiba's estimated time of death actually ranges from 7:30 a.m. on October 7th all the way to the end of that month. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks? That's a massive gap. Can't we narrow it down further?
The body's just too decomposed to do that. But expand the time frame all you want. Ihara was in custody through the whole thing, so he couldn't have done the deed.
Right. He spent 2 months behind bars. Hate to think a different crime got him such a strong alibi.
In any case, someone else killed Mikoshiba. If we could just get in the same room as him, we'd know who that is.
I guess it just leaves the building owner.
Doesn't this place have a manager? I'm sure it wasn't always like this.
There is a property owner. He's been around Ijincho forever, but the building's been deserted for 2 years. Apparently, there was a padlock to keep the homeless out, but it was long gone by the time they found the body. Broken by the killers, most likely.
Everything? Yep, that's everything.
I think I'm starting to get the picture here. That should be it for questions.
Tell me, you detectives out in Kamurocho always this hands-on?
Sorry, what?
I'm saying you guys work quick. We had barely set foot in Seiryo High, and you already had the run of the place. Hell, you even closed in on that Sawa Sensei and got a meeting with her.
I was just lucky to have been there on another case.
Is that right?
Hmm?
What? What's wrong?
Somebody's spying on us with binoculars.
No shit?
3 men, 30s probably. The one with binoculars is wearing a black jacket. My number's on my card!
Yagami!
Just literally leaping into action, Yagami.
Hey, wait up!
Alright, we're doing this now.
You won't get away!
Leave me alone!
Sure. Why not?
Hold up!
We go from we're in handcuffs to let's exchange information to jump out a window and into action because some people are spying on us. Kicking! During a chase, things like soccer balls, beer cases, or buckets may be on the road. When you get near one, quickly press the button that appears to kick it at your target. If you nail your target, they'll lose health. Nice. Now let's kick a ball! Yeah! Jerk had it coming. Going to the left.
Won't get away!
Ooh, another ball to kick. I could have kicked that bucket, damn it. Oh well. We're doing just fine, so I don't think it's a big deal.
Won't get away!
Okay. Why were you spying on us, pray tell?
Damn, hotshot. You're quick on your feet. So let's hear why this fool had eyes on us.
He claims he just wanted to see the scene for himself.
It's true. Ask the other two guys with me. They'll be here any minute.
So you were here gawking, is that it? Better than busting in like you own the place.
I thought that was water under the bridge.
So, who are you? Why'd you run?
I ran because I saw a cop jump out a window and charge at me. Are you saying you'd stick around if you saw that?
He thinks you're a cop. Should we get you a badge and a hat?
I'd be honored.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Akake-san, age 30.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm just a professional pencil pusher. Biotech, planning and management.
Are your other two pals biologists too?
No, one's an investor and the other's a consultant. We all went to high school together.
Says here you have a Tokyo address. What brings you to Yokohama?
Oh, well, I'm organizing a class reunion in Chinatown. So I came to scope out the location in advance.
This ain't the way to Chinatown, pal.
Oh, we thought since we came all the way to Yokohama, we might as well peek at the crime scene.
Really, dude?
Pretty morbid idea, isn't it?
I suppose.
What high school did you all attend?
Kurakawa Academy, a private school in Tokyo.
It's not Stereo High. Man, are these guys seriously not linked to the crime in any way?
Hey, over here!
We'll need to verify your buddy's identification as well. I suggest you all cooperate. Nabi-san!
Alright, you jokers are free to go. Appreciate you being so civil. Guess that settles it. We're just dumbass rubberneckers. Tough break, huh? After all you went through chasing them down.
I don't mind. I'm autos to always swing for the fences.
Yeah, well, your strikeout was pretty amusing. The guy who goes down swinging is alright in my book. Now that that's settled, give my regards to Shirosaki-sensei. Hope you get some dirt on Ihara soon.
Oh, I hope so too. Well, that was interesting. I'm starting to piece things together. It's good timing for a chat with Sarai-san, actually. But for now, I should head back to Yokohama 99. Then I can give Sarai-san a call. Well, it is night, and there's more sub-stories. Forbidden Taste starts here, and we have SRC's Hunt for the Truth. So, I mean, let's do some more sub-story cleanup. Seems a good place to start. So what exactly is happening here? Wow, that's one scared soul right there. Hope they're okay. Let's see if they are.
Excuse me.
Are you alright? Who are you? Hey, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not a bad guy. It just looked like you were feeling down, so I thought I'd see what I could do. I don't know, could I give you some water or something?
No.
Oh, no, I'm fine. Not like a drink of any type could help me anyway. Okay, based on that little comment right there, there's definitely something troubling her. I'd really like to help. Do you need someone to talk to?
It's Yagami.
My name's Yagami. I'm a detective. So you know I'm better at conversation than just your average guy on the street. You're a detective?
Excuse me.
Could I make a request then, Mr. Conversationalist Detective? Investigate my stalker.
Yep.
That was fast, but sure. I could help you with that. I'm on my way home from work. Every time I get to this leg of the journey, I feel like I'm being watched. It's scary. It's not happening right now, mind you. It's gone for some reason.
I see.
So you're afraid of some stalker could be hiding and watching.
Yes.
Yes, I swear I feel a pair of eyes on me, but I never see anyone. Have you talked to the police about this? Yes, but since I don't have any evidence and no one knows who the stalker could be, the police can't do anything. Unfortunate. It could be nothing, but if it's a real stalker, this could definitely spell trouble.
Yep.
I understand. Well, maybe I'll investigate it some other time. Just contact me if you ever want to get rid of that being watched feeling. Oh, my name's Kyoko Hakase, by the way. Hakase-san. I'll remember that. Thank you so much, Detective Yagami. It's faint, but I smell disaffected on her. Maybe she works in the medical field.
No.
No problem at all. Why don't I escort you home? It's dangerous at night. I see being a detective also means being a gentleman. Sure, I wouldn't mind being walked to the taxi stand. Yep. One of the best features of a detective is how classy we are. Wonderful. Somebody's watching you. Wait for the call. Alright, well, let's continue this hunt for the truth. I vaguely... Oh, that was fast, if that's the call right there. Yes, this is Yagami. Detective Yagami, it's me, Hakase. You met me the other day. I'm calling because of what we talked about. Yoko Hakase-san, the woman who asked me to look into a stalker. I told her to contact me if she felt like she was being watched again. Hakase-san, have you been okay? Do you feel like you're being watched right now? I do. I can feel it right now. I'm close to where we met last time. Gotcha. I'll be there right away. Stay there and try not to give any hints to the culprit that someone's coming. Yeah, I can do that. I won't look for you. I'll just be waiting. Should hurry over to where she is, around Hakaike Street. Hakaike Street. Alright, I still want to do, this, since we're already on our way here. This search for the truth. Yeah. Hey, Yabuki-kun. Care to tell me about this abduction? Sure. Please have a seat, Yagami-san.
Hey.
So, you told me this abduction happened 2 years ago, and the person's still missing? Yes, eyewitness reports of UFOs have increased lately. The exact same thing happened back then as well. Any details you can share? So, these eyewitness reports were coming in from a variety of sources. Not just supernatural enthusiasts, even the local media was starting to give attention to UFOs. At the time, there was one UFO researcher who started gaining prominence covering the local phenomenon. That researcher was my father, Ichiro Yabuki.
Hmm?
Oh, really? I've heard of him. He was interviewed a bunch of times on TV, right? Yes, he published books on a variety of supernatural topics. UFOs, UMAs, OOP arts, lost continents, and all sorts of esoteric matter.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, are you gonna say... Indeed, that night 2 years ago, when a giant UFO appeared above Ijincho, my father suddenly vanished. I see, so your dad's the one I'd heard went missing. But do you really think it was an abduction? Yes, that's what I think. My father had been chasing UFOs for many years. He finally discovered a radio signal the ETs would be able to comprehend, and started broadcasting nonstop. Almost sounds like the UFO came to Ijincho in response to his broadcast. A few hours before my father disappeared, he told me this. I've finally made first contact. They might come for me. Oh wow, that's pretty big. My mom and I went to the police, but they never took us seriously. They just tell us to stop wasting their time.
I guess so.
Yeah, sounds like how that'd go. But now, eyewitness reports of UFOs have shot back up to the rates they'd been 2 years ago. I can still feel it. Something is happening. But feeling's not enough. Once I have definitive proof UFOs exist, the police, no, our whole government will have no choice but to finally act on citizen abductions. What sort of proof are you looking for? Photographic evidence. Even just one clear, probably unaltered image would be a start. Yagami-san, I asked you here because I want to hire you for your camera. Can you take photos of a UFO the next time one appears?
Huh?
Really? That's what you want to hire me for? Yes, it's to find my father, please. Great, another bogus job. I definitely understand him wanting to find his father, though.
Gotcha.
Got it. If I spot a flying saucer, UFO rather, I'll try and get a clear picture of it. Please do. A nice big picture of the craft ought to work. I'll see you later. Keep watching the sky. Keep watching the skies. Have a bit of hiccups. Jeez. Maybe I check the Buzz Researcher for UFO sightings. I'll have an idea where I can snap some pictures. Great, we gotta go UFO hunting now. Lovely. Alright, well... all in this area, huh? Well, let's get to work.
Here we go.
Give you a few swift kicks. Alright.
And stay down.
Let's go take a picture of a UFO! I'm sure it'll be easy. Oh, I guess since this is on the way. Somebody's watching you. Kase-san. Yagami-san, I feel it over there. What happened to not bringing attention to you were waiting for somebody? Well, I'm looking at it and there doesn't seem to be anyone.
Yes.
I definitely feel someone's gaze right now.
I see.
Uh-huh. Doesn't seem like she's lying. There really is a stalker. Now's my only chance. Let's try and lure out that stalker and catch him. I'll need your help to do that, Hakase-san. Help? Okay, what should I do? I want you to stand here in a manner that'll make you stick out like a sore thumb. I'll be in the shadows, trying to see who's after you. This may be tough, and a lot like a sting operation, but to catch the stalker ASAP, this might be the best way. It's alright, I'll do it.
Please.
Great. Act natural and just keep standing there while looking around. Got it. Okay, should be able to observe the surrounding area from here. Time to find out who's watching her. As for the suspicious points so far...
Hey.
You? That person who wears sunglasses at night. Someone trying to hide their face and gaze, maybe? No, it's probably just some fashion thing. Might be stretching too much.
What the?
It's dark and hard to see, but that's a cat. Must prowl around here often. Alright, let's figure out who's watching. I'll give her a signal and have her walk down this path. And now there's more people! Okay, I noticed a few things when she was walking. No, Cat's still there. Cat isn't just roaming randomly, he's walking straight onward at a steady pace. And guy in sunglasses is nearest Kyoko-san. Kyoko-san said she could see whoever was looking at her even after looking around. Does it make sense to stalker be walking right behind her like that?
Suspicious.
A high school girl is sort of hiding and looking at something. Could it be her? No, that gaze is definitely directed toward that high school boy. Not the kind of gaze Akase-san's feeling. That high schooler. Oh, but he's just toying with a smartphone. Maybe he's waiting for something? Nope, don't think I can pinpoint it yet. I should have her go again. Okay.
Suspicious.
Owner at the takoyaki stand, he's glaring at everyone walking by. Does own the place, so why wouldn't he be glaring at his customers?
What the?
A cat. It's like it's looking at Kyoko-san as it walks along. It's matching her speed, too. Could it be? Do we have our stalker pinned? Stalker had to be somewhere in my field of vision. Why didn't I see him?
Excuse me.
Akase-san, about the stalker's identity. It's a cat! A cat.
Huh?
What? A cat?
Yep.
Yes. It's a black cat, so it's a little hard to see, but the eyes that were staring at you the whole time were from this cat! Really? This cat was?
Hey.
You recognize this cat? Did you feed it at any point?
No.
No, not at all. I see. Huh? There's something on its collar. Is this an address? Maybe it's someone's pet.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it. Let's go to this address. We may find out something. Hey, yeah. Who let their cat out? This is it, according to the caller. Sakura Medical Clinic. Looks like a hospital, but abandoned for a long time. Maybe the cat got left behind by the owner? That hospital's out of business. If you're having a heart attack or anything, you'd better find another place. Huh?
No.
No, we're not having a heart attack or anything else. We're looking for the address on this cat's collar, which we think is here.
Huh?
A cat? Oh, Cherry! I didn't think you'd still be in this town.
Huh?
Do you know this cat? I do. She used to live on the second floor of this clinic. The second floor? The first floor was a clinic, and the second floor was where the doctor lived. At first, Cherry was just a stray hanging around, but eventually the doctor adopted her.
I see.
I see, but you said this place went out of business. Did this cat get left behind when the doctor moved? Of course not. She wouldn't do something so irresponsible. She loved Cherry. What happened was she died. In a car accident.
Huh?
What? You know the crosswalk that with a lot of traffic near Hayake Street? A drunk driver ran the light. They said she died instantly. She was on her way back from a house call. That's terrible. For a very long time, Cherry wouldn't move from the scene of the accident, but then she suddenly disappeared. Thought I'd never see her again. Where did you find her? Near Hayake Street. Is that right? This cat, Cherry kept staring at my friend here and following her too. Yeah, I didn't know what was watching me, so I've been trying to figure it out forever. I didn't know it was Cherry. Ah, I see. Interesting thing is the doctor was young just like you. She was built like you too. And do you work at the hospital or something? I can smell the disinfectant on you.
Yes.
Well, sort of. I think Cherry thought you were the dead doctor.
I see.
Yeah, I get it. That's why Hakase-san only felt the gaze on Hayake Street. Cherry wanted to protect her. Well, why don't you ask her yourself? Cherry's smart, just like the doctor was. I'm sure she's who was gazing at you. Which means the gaze was from a would-be bodyguard, not a stalker. You're a good girl, Cherry. Thank you, Cherry. You're a cat in shining armor, aren't you? Meow.
Excuse me.
Please tell me if I'm wrong about something, ma'am. Might you be a relative of Sakura-sensei? Why do you ask that? I'm curious as to how you know so much about that doctor. And you're crying. Ever since I lost my daughter, time has just stopped. Even the minutes I spent with Cherry at the scene of the accident felt like an eternity. It was so sudden. I haven't even been able to take the sign down from the clinic. I keep thinking she might come home one day. I thought Cherry and I shared the same paralyzing grief.
But
Not exactly. Cherry moved on, in a way. Yes, she did. She looked forward and dedicated herself to protecting someone. She made it her purpose to prevent another tragedy. Maybe I should do better like her. I'm rambling now, but I think I'll be able to sleep well tonight.
Excuse me.
Could I maybe take care of her? I'll take total responsibility for all her needs. That's not up to me. You'll have to ask Cherry. And again, it looks like you don't have to ask.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Cherry. We have Cat Friend.
excuse me.
You gonna be okay getting home?
Yes.
Yes, my house isn't far from here. Really? Good. Plus, you have a reliable little bodyguard with you, too. Guess I do. Thank you so much for your help.
No.
Not a problem. If there's anything that troubles you again, let me know. I will. I think I can rely on you for anything when that time comes, Yagami-sensei.
What?
Huh? Oh, then again, you're just the advisor for the MRC, so I guess you're not technically a teacher. Wait, how do you know that? Did I say it at some point? No, I know because I'm the school nurse at Serio High School.
Huh?
What?
Are you serious?
Really?
Yes.
Really? But don't worry, you didn't forget me. We never met at school. That's true, I never did go to the nurse's office. I guess that explains the antiseptic smell on her. But if that was the case, you could have told me. Sorry, at first I didn't want to burden you with a bunch of details, and then I just forgot I hadn't told you. I guess with the whole stalker thing, it wasn't at the forefront of your mind. Let me try again. I'm Kyoko Hakase. I'm the nurse at Serio High School.
Yagami-san.
I look forward to working with you, Yagami-san. And I you. Even though I'm the nurse, I don't know much about the school. I just started working there. Oh yeah?
Yes.
Yes, it's been pretty tough for me being at a new school, but I'm sure I just need to work harder. If anything ever troubles you, Yagami-san, please don't hesitate to come to me. I can't do any sleuthing, but I can do some counseling. Yeah, I'll have to stop by sometime. When I get an injury. Oh, yes, I guess so. I can treat your wounds, so that'll be fine. Yes, it'll be fine. Huh? Is it just my imagination, or did her mood suddenly change? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sure you're hungry. We'll go buy you some food. I have to excuse myself. See you at school.
Yep.
Yes, see you later. Take care, Cherry. Watch over Kyoko-sensei. Somebody's watching you. I think the client turned out to be the school nurse / counselor. When I get some free time, maybe I'll stop by and tell her my troubles. But it's not like I've got any troubles to discuss. Well, maybe if I get sleepy, I'll go over there and take a nap at least. Oh, come on, Yagami. You know, lots of different women around town, but only a handful have the potential to be your girlfriend. So we have girlfriends open to us now. Anyway, back to trying to figure out this stinking UFO. Friggin' get around there, Yagami. We got places to be and UFOs to take pictures of. Ow! Hate that it does damage too. It's not much. It's enough to make you go, God damn it. Alright. The camera. Oh my god, Yagami, please. As soon as it's out, I just gotta take a picture of it. I just want to make sure there's no, like, there's not, like, a specific place I need to go for Yagami to acknowledge, yep, the UFO's there. Let's get a picture of it.
Really, guys?
I didn't see any sort of circle of the sort looking around, so yeah, I think we just got a picture of it. Or maybe not. Hang on a second here. Yeah, they're all around here. Did I just miss a flag somewhere? They are saying around here. Or do I have to observe it? I might have to observe it.
Hey.
It's just right there. Yeah, here we go. Now we get a picture of it. Ah, damn it. Well. There goes our focus time.
Now.
Okay, still got it. That's a damn solid picture right there. Nice. Couldn't have gotten a better shot. Is this real, though? It'd sure be something if it was, but it seems like it might be phony. Oh, you're in the SRC, right? Yes, Tokioka. Senpai seems to have asked you to do something for him. About UFOs. I figured I might run into you here.
Oh.
Is something wrong? Well, there's something I wanted to tell you about Yabuki-senpai. Actually, about his father. What about him? Well, Yabuki-senpai seems to believe he was abducted, but I think there's another reason he's missing. And what would that be? You see, my uncle's a detective too. Yabuki-senpai's mother hired him once to find out if her husband was being unfaithful. She thought her husband was cheating on her? Yes, and it turns out he really was. Senpai's parents were about to enter some pretty nasty divorce proceedings when his father went missing. But with all the publishing royalties and TV appearance fees, she was planning to clean him out before she was through with him. I see. This was at the height of the UFO commotion here in Ijincho, just days before the disappearance. I'm pretty sure he ran off with whoever he was cheating with, but Yabuki-senpai, he's convinced himself that his dad was abducted by aliens.
I see.
That's rough. Even worse, I think his father lied to him about making first contact to set up an easy out for when he ran off. As long as he stayed hidden well enough, the people left behind might always wonder if he was actually abducted.
Huh.
That's pretty out there, but if it's Yabuki-kun we're talking about, I guess we can chalk that up to the apple not falling far from the tree. Right. So, what is it you want to see happen instead? I want Senpai to face reality. At this rate, he might go from UFO enthusiast to full-on whack job. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. But Yagami-san, if you take pictures of UFOs for him, and they end up being authentic, who knows how deep down the rabbit hole he'll go to find his father. I definitely understand where you're coming from, but if we want to do him some good, shouldn't I keep taking pictures? Huh? Why is that? Well, I'm not one to just let a mystery go unanswered, especially when someone's well-being is on the line. I don't personally believe I'm getting pictures of UFOs. Common sense even dictates it's highly unlikely that's what these are. But if I keep taking pictures of them, I think we'll be able to debunk them as fake, eventually. Once I've found clear enough evidence that these UFOs are phony, we might be able to snap Yabuki-kun out of it. I see, that's a good point. Now, like that, I already accepted his case. I've got a job to do as a detective. He just doesn't know how much it's going to help him. Oh, great. Yes, please keep it up.
Yeah.
Will do. But, what if that UFO actually was a real spaceship? I guess the entire world would change as we know it. I really hope that doesn't happen. Okay, I should keep trying to get more UFO pictures, for Yabuki's sake. I wonder if I can find some posts online about recent sightings. Where are we going next for this UFO? Serio High, secret underground base? Who the hell is cooking this stuff up? Guess I'll go check for myself anyway. Let's go do some skateboarding and get to school. Not too far off to get to school anyway. Is it in the school that we need to go, or is it outside the school? I probably should have thought about that before entering. Yeah, it's in the courtyard, so... I might be able to continue the robotics club while I'm here, too. You think it's really gonna show? I know it will. Wonder what they're up to. They searching for the UFO? Ye old UFO?
Hey,
Hey, are you here looking for the UFO too? Yeah, people online are saying a UFO is hiding underneath the school. Gotta say, not the most believable rumor I've heard about Serio. There have been tons of rumors around school lately. One student even saw the UFO exit the building.
oh,
Wow. Well, we're gonna head up to the roof now. Don't want to miss it. Word of UFOs is getting around Serio, huh? Wonder why.
Takumi-san.
Hi, Amasawa. Amasawa, Yabuki. What's up? Yabuki-kun invited me to witness a UFO at the school. He said one should be appearing tonight if I need any more proof. I figured if Amasawa-senpai saw one up close, she'd finally admit the existence of aliens. Really? What did I say last time? Bright lights are not proof of extraterrestrial life. Oh, these aren't just some lights around the school. These are rumors of an actual spacecraft. A genuine flying saucer, unexplainably flying in the sky. I don't think that's possible. Seriously? With the infinite expanse of space still unexplored, you don't think a civilization more advanced than ours could exist? Who knows what their advanced technology would be capable of? Why would it be unimaginable that they might try to contact us at some point? If that's the case, why haven't they done it already? Because humans are too stupid! You're saying there's a high probability of meeting other life forms in our universe, but that we just haven't done it yet? Right, it's so weird, isn't it? This is known as the Fermi Paradox. A few works of speculative fiction have determined potential solutions to it, but even still, the odds of extraterrestrial... Okay, that's enough bickering for now. Anyway, don't want to miss any UFOs up there, do we? Oh yeah, right. We'll have a better view from the roof. A couple kids already went up there to watch, actually. Is it really gonna show, though? Shut up and keep a lookout. If we get a picture of it, we can sell it to a magazine for some serious cash.
oh.
Seems like there are quite a few potential believers at Serio. Oh yeah, UFOs are back to being the talk of the town. There's a sucker born every minute. Let's always wait and see if anything shows up before we call people suckers, shall we? It's up there!
Hey. What the?
Let's get a visual on it. Guys, is that a UFO? Huh? What? Where? I mean, that's definitely not how a plane moves. Well, you're right that it's not a plane, but... Oh, wow. A genuine close encounter of the first kind. Is it just me, or is it coming closer?
What?
What? Well, it's getting closer. It's getting bigger. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fourth kind! Fourth kind! It's an abduction! Oh, crap. This is bad. Oh, shit.
Huh?
Wait, what? That's smaller than I expected. Yagami-san, take the picture. Huh? Oh, right. A very tiny UFO for an abduction. Alright. Where is that UFO? Is it back up in the sky? Saw it briefly. There it is.
Now.
Piece of cake!
Ha!
There we go. Perfect. That cracked. It looks exactly the same as the one from 2 years ago, although it does seem a bit small. But it might still be the same one that came from my father back then. It can't be. Hey, over there. Ah. Where's it going? Yagami-san, go after it.
Huh?
Do what? They're not gonna make first contact with us. We'll just have to make it with them.
Gotcha.
Right. Got it. Looks like I'm the UFO catcher now. Nice pun, Yagami. UFO catcher. Okay, well, after the UFO we go.
Hold up.
We're really doing this now, aren't we? I feel like I ask myself that question, though, every other sub-story. This feels like each one is more ridiculous than the last. Oh, shit. Crafty son of a gun.
Hold up.
Let's try to crash head-on into me. Let's grab the stamina. Come on, get after that UFO, Yagami. Don't let it fly directly into your face, though. Went right. Oh shit. Wrong button. It's almost out of juice. How does the UFO run out of stamina, anyway? I guess the battery? That definitely looks like a remote control UFO. Unless the aliens are really tiny. Ah, I've got it.
Hmm?
Wait, this is, like, tiny. Hang on. Yagami-san,
Hey,
you won't pay me back for the taxi, you're gonna regret it. What? You caught it? The UFO? Where are the aliens? Are there tiny aliens, or is it remote? Ibuki, this is just a drone. Huh? It's a drone?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is most assuredly man-made. Look, you can even see the propellers in it. But that's impossible. Look for yourself. Made in China. No way. But then my dad... Hey, Yabuki. Do you really believe your dad was taken away by a UFO? I have to say, I think the UFO sighting 2 years ago was phony. These kinds of pranks happen all the time, all over the world. Yeah, I know, you're right. I mean, alien abductions, it's just too out there. Ibuki. Believing in UFOs, how stupid was I? I even knew about Mom hiring that detective to go after Dad. That they were gonna split up. What's he talking about, Yagami-san? Well, it's a bit complicated. Listen, Ibuki. I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in the supernatural. I can understand how the unknown is appealing to some people. But at the same time, isn't it important for people to accept reality as it is around them? Especially when it comes to family. Yeah, you're right. I already knew that to some degree, I guess. They have to grow up eventually. This has gotta be tough for him, but just as necessary, if not more so. Yagami-san, don't quote me on this later, but even as a lover of mystery, I have to admit, sometimes the truth is painful enough to not feel worth it. Despite my misgivings, I still feel bad for Yabuki-kun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after all, life would be boring if every mystery were solved. But it's so important to have the courage it takes to face the truth. Especially as you get older. Otherwise, you're not getting any wiser. The courage it takes to face the truth. Well said.
Hmm?
What? And how do you play into this? Don't tell me you're the one controlling the UFO. Tokioka-san? What are you doing here? Are you looking for something? A UFO showed up for us tonight, front and center. Even acted like it wanted us to chase it. Oh? So, were you the pilot?
Huh?
What? Is he right? I'm sorry. I figured as much. You were hoping you could get Yabuki to snap out of it with that, weren't you? Why? Yes, because if Senpai's eyes are always fixed to the stars, there's no chance he'll ever look at me. Oh, Tokioka-san, don't tell me you like Yabuki? Please don't tell Senpai. Okay, now I get what's been going on. Yabuki-kun's obsession with the supernatural mystery put him smack dab in the middle of a romantic one. Sure did. Now the question is, does Tokioka-san have the courage to admit her feelings to him? Guess we'll just have to see if they end up making first contact or not.
Hmm?
What is it? Oh, for a second I thought I sensed it must have just been my imagination. Right, well, I think I'm going to head home now. Oh, shit. UFOs might in fact be real. But as I said, it's important to know when to not avert your eyes from the truth. It's how we learn things, is by accepting the truth. Alright, moving along, though. Let's see about this Phantom Ramen stall. Wiretapping? No, we did it? Who knows? Could be corporate espionage.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, did you just say corporate espionage and wiretapping? Yes, that's right. Our company's currently in crisis mode. Turns out confidential information has been leaking to our competitor.
What does that mean?
Did you find any bugs? Yeah, actually, we found one by pure accident. Then we hire a detective to sweep the building and he finds 5 more. Apparently it's been happening all over Ijincho lately. Everyone's talking about it on Shatter. Some corrupt detective willing to do all sorts of shady things. Really now. Corrupt detectives in town, huh? Maybe I should look into this crooked competition. What does the Buzz researcher have to say? Listening device. Cat! Meow. Oh, what's the matter? You come all this way because you're hungry? Is there something that way? Hey, how far are you going? I can't take this seriously with the face in the background. Smell, can it be? I can't believe it actually exists. Oh right, I had to let Joe-san know. Yagami-san, are you sure that the ramen stalls... There it is! I can't believe I'm actually seeing it! I'm honestly surprised myself, but the cat actually guided me here. Cats are gods. Anyhow, let's eat at the stall before it disappears. I doubt it's gonna disappear, but you're right. If we miss this chance, I don't know when we'll get to eat here next. Let's go. We don't have a menu. Always serve as ramen. You guys want a bowl each? Yes, sir. We would love to have our own bowls of ramen. Joe-san is completely stiff from all the nerves. That said, I don't see anything out of the ordinary with this food stall. Except for the fact there are lots of cats here. Come to think of it, the rumor is they use cats as the soup stock for their ramen. Could it be true? Here you go, 1 order of ramen. Have yours ready in a minute.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
No need to answer this if it's a trade secret, but what do you use for the soup stock? Huh? Oh, you're wondering if we use cats for them.
Huh.
Well, sort of. Of course we don't. I come from a family of fishermen, so we use our own unique Bonito soup stock. It's one of a kind. Cats seem to take a fancy to the Bonito flakes. So now the place is filled with our feline friends. It's all caused some strange rumors about us to spread, and before I knew it, we're being called the Phantom Ramen Stall. All I've been doing is setting up shop when the Bonito soup stock arrived from my parents' place.
I see.
Oh, so that's what was going on. Explains the irregular business hours and the swarm of cats. Well, there's our answer, Joe-san. So delicious! Whoa. This is flavor. The richness is incomparable to any other ramen I've ever tasted. A wild impression, followed by an elegant aftertaste. The impact of the soup is unforgettable from the very bite. That said, it isn't too assertive, perfectly matching with the ingredients like pork, bamboo shoots, and green onions. Not only does it bring out each element of the ramen in an inviting way, but it also maintains a balance that could be called the golden ratio. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. He's his own hype man. But when you unravel it, you'll find that the requirements are simple. Bonito soup stock, ginger, mirin, chicken bones, and garlic. And yet, there's something in it that I'm clearly missing here. It's that final piece that completes this ultimate ramen. What is the key figure of that golden ratio? It's not cats in the soup. What could it be? I barely caught a word of that, but I'm glad you're enjoying it all the same. If you eat ramen with so much intensity, aren't you going to lose sight of what's really important? Chef. Like you said, this is the ultimate form of ramen in pursuit of simplicity. If there's anything added to it in the end, I'd say it's love. I don't think anyone can beat me in terms of how much love and passion I put into each bowl. Chef. Enjoy. Does it really taste that different just because the Bonito's broth is unique? Maybe he uses a special method to make it. Or... And here's your bowl. Thanks for waiting. Oh, thank you.
Huh?
This is... so delicious. Final piece was the chef's finger. Not sure if I want to break it to him, though. I love ramen! Let him have his fun. So I would assume by now I have enough for the... Yeah, I've got enough for the next battle bonus. And then 80,000 for the last battle bonus. That's gonna take some time. Alright, Buzz Researcher. Ear to the streets. I didn't even realize that this is just main plot, is looking into the wiretapping. I'm just like, yeah, let's do more side cases. But hey, I won't complain. What's this? Dropped item. I guess it's yours. My part-time pay. Facial treatment appointment would have been wasted without this. We're a nice guy. Let's get back to skateboarding. All over the place. All over town. Sure, we'll beat up a few guys. I can spare the energy.
What a waste.
Get a little bit of additional SP. Oh, there's a crowd here. So this is where they found that wiretapper? Already quite a crowd here.
Enough is enough!
As I've already told you, I'm here to locate them, not plant them. Hmm? That sounds like... I'm a detective from Yokohama 99. I picked up a wiretap signal here, so I came to sweep for it. You're a detective? Who hired you? Well, detectives have a strict code of client confidentiality, but I admit this wasn't for an official case, but more my own curiosity, so... You're not really helping yourself, Tsukumo. Your curiosity? Yeah, that sounds like the likely cover story for a serial bugger, like people have been complaining about. And you definitely look the part.
Well...
Oh dear.
Huh?
Uh-oh, Tsukumo's about to get pinched.
Hey!
Hey, Tsukumo.
Yagamishi!
Huh? What timing, Yagamishi? I could really use your backup. This security guard's accused me of plaguing the town with bugs. You know this guy?
Yep.
Yes, we've been friends for a long time. Just as he said, he's a detective, and he's definitely not the kind to resort to such shady jobs. I'm not so sure I should be trusting you, either. Not trustworthy, huh? A flash of this should take care of it. Oof, work closed, clearly. Well, you're not... Being a detective isn't really getting us anywhere. How about a lawyer? My name's Takayuki Yagami. I'm a lawyer. If you're gonna treat my friend like a criminal without any proof, this badge might have to come into play at some point. Huh? You're a lawyer? Well, if a lawyer's vouching for him, I don't see a problem here. Sorry about that. Have a nice day. You know, that was quick enough to change their tune.
I owe you one.
My, well, thank you for your assistance, Yagamishi. Truly, you rescued me in the nick of time.
Hey,
What was all that about, anyway? That wasn't the first time I've heard of wiretapping causing a fuss around here. Indeed. Supposedly, there's a detective in Ijincho who's been offering his services for a wide variety of illegal purposes. Yeah, I heard something about a corrupt detective earlier, so he's the wiretapper that security guard was hoping to catch?
Sure.
Presumably so. This individual has performed some rather unsavory duties for clients, assisting stalkers and loan sharks in finding their targets, for example. This guy sounds pretty awful. Any legit detective would turn those clients down. I wholly agree. The notion of allowing this man to tarnish the title of detective did not sit well with me. Hence, I was driven to the field to investigate. But I just wound up being accused of performing the deed I was attempting to stop. Goodness, whatever can I do?
nah.
Maybe try cutting out the sly grins and conspiratorial giggles when you're on the job. And I can't help grinning when we're dealing with such fascinating subjects. Oh, how about instead I have you continue the investigation for me? You can use this to track clandestine signals. Invented by yours truly.
Huh?
You want me to do it? Yes, it appears I am destined to bear the cross of the suspicious individual. But you certainly have no worries of that. Oh, I don't know about that.
Yep.
Well, I certainly do. You've got an ace up your sleeve, an attorney's badge you can flash in a pinch. So that being said, please take this with you. Detector. You said this thing picks up clandestine signals? Precisely. It can detect anything emitting a suspicious signature from up to a few tens of meters away. Bugs, spy cams, the like. There's a signal coming from behind this building. Perhaps you should look for its source.
Gotcha.
Dastardly Detective, Introduction. Alright, behind the building. Got it, I'll give it a try. A detective's antenna, the detector. You can track down the sources of electronic signals. The blinking light indicates the detector's proximity to the signal-emitting device. Alright. Let's get that detector out. Well, I hear it beeping. Maybe we'll get a bit more of a reaction when we head out back. Let's see, from here... Okay, out. It's coming from this car? This car's giving off a weird signal.
Huh?
Perhaps a bug of some sort's been planted in the car? Interested in my car, are you?
Excuse me.
Sorry about that. I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Oh, a real-life detective. I'm Motoya Ogami. I'm a prosecutor.
Oh.
Oh, so you're a public prosecutor. To be honest, I've loved mysteries since I was little. Detectives are so fascinating. I never thought I'd actually meet one like this. Is that so? Well, Mr. Detective, what business do you have with my car? Are you on a case? Is there a mystery here right now? Well, there seems to be a series of illicit snooping activities going on around town lately. So I'm looking into the matter. And for some reason, your car's emitting a rather strange signal. Oh, do you think my car's bugged? It depends. Do you ever have conversations in there like you wouldn't want others to hear? Yes, certainly discussing the day's upcoming trials with my secretary and such. Could that be a reason someone would want to bug my car?
Yep.
It is possible. May I search it for you? By all means. Finding the signal's coming from the stuffed animal. It really was in his car. Ogami-san, I think I found the source of the signal. That's Masayama-kun's. Well, bye! Huh? Who is that lady? This belongs to my secretary, Masayama-kun.
Huh?
Oh, crap. Damn it. You shall pay for your part in the sword crime. Out of the way, nerd. I take kickboxing classes every week. I'm serious. Oh shit, have you been practicing Tsukumo? And I am Makoto Tsukumo, master of the Yagami style. And I shall not hold back, even against the lady as yourself. Yeah! Whoa, you know Kung Fu? Just like my luck. Ah. Excellent bluff, Tsukumo. You've really gotten good at that. Your form was perfect. I've seen you fight enough times for the look of it to rub off at least. Alright, Masayama-san, let's hear it. What's the meaning of this, Masayama-kun? I'm sorry, I've been paid off. What, by whom? Was it that one defendant's lawyer? Yes, he claimed to be working for them. He also said he's a detective. A detective? Probably the villainous detective who's become the talk of the town. Could you describe this person for us? I don't know what he looks like. We only talked over the phone, and he didn't video chat with me. What about his voice, or speaking mannerisms then? Any noticeable dialect? I'm not sure. He was real quiet, and kept his speaking to a minimum. I do think he's a male, though. Did you record the conversation? No, I was instructed not to. Damn, if only we had some sort of evidence we could use.
Excuse me.
Did he happen to give you his name? No, but he said he runs the illegal detective agency. Wow, pretty brazen approach. He sure doesn't beat around the bush, does he? Bribery, Masayama-kun? How could you do this? Once he offered me $3 million, I couldn't help myself. Heaven help me, what am I to do with you? Nice work. We even got compensated for our efforts. That Masayama girl is definitely getting canned, if not jail time on top of it. Well, she certainly could have thought of that before she bugged her boss. And wow, who would have guessed we'd learn about a corrupt detective in town? We didn't find the guy, but he seems busy enough that we'll probably get another crack at him.
Yep.
I agree. Ijincho seems to be suffering the strangest plague of illicit spying. And I believe my handy-dandy detector could serve as the perfect antidote for this plague.
In other words,
Are you suggesting we combed the whole city for bugs with that thing? Sounds like an awful lot of unpaid work. In that case, you should try consulting the buzz researcher first, to help pinpoint where you ought to search. Anything that gives off strong signals, such as wireless bugs and spy cameras, are prone to causing interference. Televisions and phones all suffer from some sort of noise when in the vicinity of covert broadcasting devices. Ah, interesting. So if I filter for noise, or something along those lines, there's a chance I could track down a bug whenever the posts are appearing. Indeed, there's a very real possibility that there are victims on the other ends of those bugs and spy cameras.
I see.
I see, makes sense. Okay, I'll give it a try soon. Best of luck. As upstanding detectives, it's our duty to take down this villainous investigator. Then our first investigation of the dastardly detective. Are we already getting another hit? Oh. Right around Yokohama 99 as well, huh? Well. I guess we'll check that on our way back. What we got around here? Sector. It was around here, right? Hold on, let me reconsult that buzz researcher. Yeah, it's right around this area. Okay, it's in this direction. On the other side here. Hold on. That lady went away. Oh shit.
Here we go.
Give a swift kick.
Really, guys?
Alright. It's coming from her? I can put bugs somewhere around here. Maybe from that woman? The signal gets weaker when I move away from her. She has to be bugged. How would you wiretap a person exactly? Doesn't really make sense. Maybe talking to her will clear this up.
Excuse me.
Hi, excuse me. What, you scout? Or is this a come-on?
No.
No, my name's Yagami. I'm a detective. I just happened to pick up a rather odd signal coming from you. An electronic one. Huh? I'm giving off a signal? Dastardly detective, the wandering bug. And seems to be going on all over town. I'd just like to make sure you're not being targeted, Momoyama-san. Whoa, a shady detective, huh? So where's the bug on me? Well, it appears to be coming from your bag. What, this? My manager gave this to me just the other day. Your manager? Where do you work? A cabaret club.
I see.
So your boss may have bugged you. Any clue why this might have happened? Not at all. He's always seemed like a really good person. Sounds like we should ask him directly. Which club is this? Rose Blossom, on Ohama Street. Got it. I'll make sure he comes clean. You know what? I'll meet you there. I want to hear this too. Let's get the scoop. Care to explain this? Well, you can't explain it, but you definitely sound suspicious and very nervous. Hi, I'm Takayuki Yagami, the detective who sniffed out your bug. Oh, by the way, I'm also a fully licensed attorney, and I welcome any civil suit involving a breach of privacy. Huh? A lawyer?
Yep.
Will you tell Momoyama-san why you bugged her now, or do we need to get the police involved? Just tell me the truth and we can settle it now. I don't want things to get worse. I'm sorry, I'll come clean. Please don't call the police.
I see.
I see, so you'd heard that another club was trying to poach her. Yes, she really is the biggest draw to our club. If we lost her, this place would be done for. How'd you bug her bag? Well, I reached out to a detective, and eventually, he sent me the bag as is. Can you describe him for me? Or give me a name? No, sorry, we never met in person, so all I ever saw was his web avatar. It's a dog. Again with the avatar. You didn't get a name either? No, all I mentioned was he's from the illegal detective agency. How do people keep thinking doing business with this guy is a good idea when his agency is called the Illegal Detective Agency? How does somebody get clients? So it was that guy. It's not the most discreet. Hey, boss, it's true someone tried to headhunt me a little while ago, but I'm not going anywhere. You know that, right? Huh? Really? Mm-hmm. This is a good work environment. I get along with the rest of the girls, I get spied on. There's no reason for me to leave. Despite that, you decided to bug me? How stupid. I'm so sorry, Momoyama-chan. Well, Momoyama-san, you satisfied with the explanation? I am. Now that everything's out in the open, it's water under the bridge. But I do like this bag. Can I keep it? Maybe we should get the bug removed from it first. Please do. The Illegal Detective Agency. Sounds like this doggone detective is rotten to the bone. Well, I better keep at it with the signal detector. Where is the signal detector leading me now? Oh, just like a street over. How's our sub-story total even coming out to? 12 of 42, huh? Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Let's see what's going down over in this neck of the woods. Some dirty iron. And an empty bottle. So somewhere around here, huh? From inside the game center?
Here we go.
I'm picking up a signal from that UFO catcher. That one stuffed animal in particular. That's the source. I'll just have to try and win it. Dastardly detective, grasping attention. Well, how easily will we be able to win it? The UFO catcher, so I'm going to assume it's not going to be easy going. Oh, maybe. First try? First try? Fucking first try, let's go! Hell yeah. That shit rules. Let's see what's making the detector pop off. I knew it. Bugged. But why is it? Why this, when anyone could win it at random? I'll work that out later. For now, the who have to be either the toy manufacturer or one of the arcade staffers.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Yes, how can I help you? Who has the key to this UFO catcher? Oh, that would be Toru-san, our team leader. I see. Alright, I'm winning that thing for sure today. Wait, it's gone? Oh man, who got it? Sir! Sir! Any chance to tell me that stuffed animal? Huh? You want this? I think we're getting an idea of who might have bugged the stuffed toy. I'll pay you 20,000 for it. Oh, let me guess. You want to give it to that girl who was looking for it in the machine, don't you? How did you know? Yeah, this is making sense now. You bugged the toy she'd been trying to win so you could snoop on her at home, right? What?
No way.
You're busted. Might as well fess up now. God damn it. A knife? Really? Apparently we're doing this the hard way. Let's take this outside. You just conveniently had a knife ready to go on you?
Great. More of them.
I don't understand some people, dude. Tiger Style is probably gonna be better for this kind of job. Come on, get back up. I'm not done with you yet. Ugh.
Hey,
Like I said before, you bugged the toy, right? Because you knew that girl wanted it. Yes, she always looks so happy playing the crane game. I wanted to see her more. So you decided to eavesdrop on her. You idiot. You know that's illegal, right? I'm sorry. Let me ask you something. How do you even get the bug in the first place? Some guy claiming to be a detective for some illegal detective agency. He just showed up at the arcade one day and chatted me up. You like that girl, huh? Don't you want to see her private life? And then I bought it from him.
I see.
So you actually met the detective? Could you describe him for me? He looks around 30 years old, but that's all I got. He was wearing a mask, sunglasses, a hat, really going out of his way to hide his identity. Now about his height, his build. Actually, he was on the tall side, about 180 centimeters. Average build, though. I swear, that's all I know. So a tallish guy in his 30s. Not much of a lead, but at least we're starting to get somewhere. And keyword again. This time back in the area where Yokohama 99 is. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this fight punch no matter what. Alright, fine. Let's get this over with.
What a waste.
Alright. Pull that detector out.
Bingo.
Drone. It has to be the drone. Dastardly detective, before the torch burns out. That drone's giving off a strong signal. Is it recording whatever's going on in that hotel room? I bet the drone operator's nearby. Let's see, if I wanted to track them down, they must be on the same frequency as the drone, so I'll just track this frequency and see where it leads me. Like it's pointing me down this way. So is it down this street or is it further down? Further down is this way. I wonder if it's coming from, like, the alley that's over here, then. I'm gonna get a better picture from here. Okay.
Really, guys?
Alright, what do we got? Okay, it is definitely coming from this alleyway, then. I'm pretty positive of it. Is it you?
Here we go.
Picking up that drone's frequency from that old man. That means he's the pilot, right? Oh, wait, isn't that one fine ass?
Hey,
Don't get too worked up, old man. It's bad for the ticker. What?
no way.
Pretty sure you're using that drone to commit a felony. Jail seems like it'd be rough at your age. Doesn't it? 23 skidoo.
Huh?
What? You kidding me right now? I mean, he's an old man. How fast can we run, truly?
You won't get away. Hold up.
I mean, he does seem to be running out of stamina at a relatively quick pace. I have a bucket!
You won't get away.
Oh shit, have another bucket! Atop the cars, atop the cars! I think you're just about out of stamina, yep. Alright, let's get the story. What were you doing? I mean, it seems pretty cut and dry to me, but... Keeping in a love hotel is what I gathered. Pickled fart, aren't you? Well, I did just chug a whole stamina and spark. Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, old man. Come on, stay with me here. According to paramedics, he had a little episode there, but nothing life-threatening. Well, that's good. I wasn't out to kill the guy, just bust him for perving on some folks in a hotel. Also, one of our officers rode along in the ambulance and questioned him a bit. Supposedly, he bought the camera and the drone from a suspicious detective. Say he worked for the illegal detective agency. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm guessing it's the same guy who's been making a mess all over town with this stuff. By the way, you're a detective too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to track this guy down and stop him, though we don't need him dragging all detectives down in the public's eye. I see. Well, if that's the case, here's hoping you can get the guy. If we don't...
Yep.
Right. Good luck to you and the boys. Same for you. Thanks for lending a hand on the case. So, this detective's got access to more than just wiretaps. And he'll sell it all to even the lowest of criminals. I really have to catch this guy. Soon. Well, we don't have another buzz researcher, so I guess we're done for the moment. Well, that's fine by me. I mean, we've been going all over town doing this, that, and the other thing, but barely any story progress, so... I mean, I guess we did a little bit because we went to go investigate the body. Let's figure out our next moves now.
Hello?
Yagami-san, do you have a minute? It's Shirosaki.
I was just about to call you. I was gonna say I've got some leads on the murder. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know a Detective Watanabe, would you? From Kanagawa PD?
Oh, yes. He came asking me about the harassment case. Apparently he couldn't interview Ehara, so he got us instead.
Wanna know why that is? Apparently Tokyo PD suspects Ehara might be linked to the murder in some way. And since they don't want Kanagawa stealing the show, they're blocking their investigators out.
That does make sense. Not in a bureaucratic way.
By the way, when's your next appointment with Ehara?
As soon as we're ready, honestly. Did you want to come along?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. But I'd like to do a bit more research beforehand. I want to know exactly how Ehara's crime played out.
Funny you should say that. Hoshino-kun just told me he's going to re-inspect the crime scene tomorrow. He said it'd be best to plot Ehara's movement from Ikebukuro all the way to Shinjuku, where he was caught.
No kidding. Then I ought to go with.
If that's the case, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Yagami-san? It's me, Hoshino. I'm stoked to hear you'll be helping me out tomorrow.
I'm stoked to be there. Oh, and could you bring the statements from Ehara's arrest with you? It'd be a huge help if you could walk me through what happened on site.
You got it. We'll be starting from Ikebukuro Station, so just meet me there tomorrow.
Will do. See you then.
Righto, so we get some sleep then? I can deal with the rest tomorrow. I think it's time to recharge. Let's go have us a... There's no jobs. Are there? No, it was the Forbidden Taste, which we already did. So yeah, let's go have us a nap. Rest on the couch. Yeah, with Hoshino-kun at Ikebukuro Station. Probably best to take a taxi. Oh shit, I was gonna do robotics, and it just kind of slipped my mind because we were doing other sub-stories. Did anything else pop up sub-story-wise? No. Alright. Then it's off to school we go! Get skateboarding. What would we do last with the robotics? Like, I think we got the basics of what we do in the robotics club, but we didn't progress that far into it, I don't think. Oh shit. Is it nurse hours time? Now that I think about it, Kazue-san is the school nurse at the school. I met her the other day. Maybe I'll go say hi to her. Sure, why not? Excuse me, hello.
Yagami-san.
Oh, you're Detective Yagami. Finally, we meet at school.
Yep.
Hi there, Hakase-san. So, I guess you really are a teacher nurse at Serio High. Oh, were you doubting me? Not at all. Your white coat just makes you look, very official in that role. It's a role I take very seriously. I'm quite strict with students. You know, even if I don't look like it. Kyoko-chan, let me sleep. That's Hakase-sensei to you, okay? And what's wrong today, Nana-chan? I have a headache. How long did it take you to come up with that bluff? Fine, just go back to class once your headache is gone. Okay, I love you, Kyoko-chan. I told you it's sensei. Students clearly love you, and you said you were brand new. I hope you're right about their feelings. Sensei, I scraped my knee in practice. Could you clean it? What's going on here? The band-aids and antiseptic are over there. Why don't you practice putting them on yourself? No, I want you to do it, Sensei. That's why I came all the way here. Well, if you insist. Okay. Here, let me see. Sure. Wait, Sensei, not so rough.
Hey.
Keep it down, I can't focus. Jeez. Thank you, I guess.
Excuse me.
Hey, Hakase-san, are you okay?
Huh?
Yes, well...
Yes.
Yes, I'm fine. It's not like anything dramatic happened.
No.
Why are your eyes darting all over the place? I'm sure they're not. Would you like some coffee? Where did I put the coffee? Oh, found it. Hakase-san, that's the antiseptic.
Huh?
Huh?
Excuse me.
Look, I have some things to take care of, so never mind. I'll see you later. Sally became a bit panicked. She sure was acting weird. Hopefully it was just my imagination. I will stop by again if I have time. Alright, let's do some robotics. Okay, time to see what everyone's up to. Perfect. Takamori and Kurumazaki are right on schedule.
Sakura.
Sakura, how's everything on your end? Were you able to fix that bug you reported the other day? The one responsible for the machine's immobility? Oh, well... No, to be honest. It hasn't been fixed yet. Another failure in communication? This is the third time you didn't report in. How many times must I tell you? Always be in contact. ABC. I'm sorry. Communication, reporting, sounds more like running a business.
Okitagawa.
Yo, Kitagawa, need a hand with anything? A hand, you say? Well, let's see. Right. Then I'd like to ask you to customize... If you customize a robot. Customize?
Listen up.
You know, changing up the robot's parts configuration. You can adjust its performance that way.
Oh.
Wow, didn't know that was a thing. Oh, Kitagawa, you know this guy is an amateur of robots, right? Why does he get to customize it too? Maneuverability isn't based on logic. It's based on feel, and it's simply more efficient to implement the opinions of the one who actually operates the thing. I get that, but it's just weird. You're putting too much in his hands.
Takamori.
Let me put it this way, Takamori. A robot's parts are to an operator what shoes and gear are to an athlete. The operator knows which parts improve a robot's mobility and offense by getting a proper feel for it. It's why the Serio Robotics Club has valued operator feedback for generations.
Come on.
Yeah, but still.
That's the most optimal solution.
It's the optimal solution, Takamori. Fine, damn it.
Yagami-san.
Anyway, Yagami-san, why don't we give it a try? Now, about robot customization. When customizing, you can develop new parts in parts development. You can also change the configuration of your robot's parts and parts rearrangement. Let's go ahead and try customizing. First, we should aim to develop parts with a higher performance than the current robot's parts. Alright. Developing parts requires materials and funds. You can obtain materials as a reward from winning matches. You may even be able to utilize some items on you as materials as well. If there are belongings you no longer need, feel free to provide them. As far as funding is concerned, it'll be covered by the Robotics Club. I'll leave the development decisions up to you, Yagami-san, but just keep in mind you'll be limited by the club's funds. We've prepared some materials from the Robotics Club, so feel free to develop the parts as you see fit. And I guess you want us to just develop the battery. The basic thing to get a feel for this. I see, so the machine was lacking those parts. Next, why don't you affix the parts you just developed? Yagami-san, please place the newly developed parts onto the robot. I believe it was a battery. So the cost limit goes up.
I see.
So this is how it works. I think I get it. After we receive the results of the scrimmage, we look into the necessary countermeasures and include any fixes in the development cycle. If you like any parts made on your end, please let us know, Yagami-san. Kurumazaki can draw them up for you. Alright, I think they gave us a pretty good explanation. Does that mean the robot's performance hinges on Kurumazaki-kun's design abilities?
Well...
Oh no, it's not like that. I just design whatever the president tells me to. That's so. Well, in any case, sounds like I'll be asking you to make a bunch of stuff for me. Looking forward to working together.
Yes.
Okay. Yep, definitely one of the shy ones. A lot of focus. Alright. We can't do anything, so I guess we gotta leave for now. Yeah.
Crying out loud.
The nerve of that cheeky little robot nerd. He thinks he can just go and hire an outside counselor. Aren't you from the MRC?
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami. I just started as the Robotics Club's outside counselor, too.
Huh?
Oh my. That means you're him. My name's Yukari Akuta. I'm the advisor to the Robotics Club.
By the way,
Have you got business with them? I take it no one told you an outside counselor was coming. I guess you heard me. Yes, isn't that just awful? Oh, right, if you're here as a counselor, would you have time for a chat? Perhaps just over there.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. I was actually hoping to speak to the teacher who's the acting advisor.
Yagami-sensei.
There aren't many students around right now. It's a great spot to relax and talk. Okay, time to ask Akuta-sensei about the Robotics Club. Start with the Advisor and Robotics Club feud. So I've been hearing the Robotics Club members and the Advisor don't get along too well.
Yes.
Yes, you heard right. Anytime I go check in on the club's activities, they pretend I don't exist. It's incredibly frustrating. Why is it like this? Probably because I was against letting them enter the RE Robo Rally.
What?
Really? Why not give them your support? It's not the kind of tournament an ordinary high school robotics club like ours should be competing in to begin with. They'll only embarrass themselves. Participants include researchers from technical schools, colleges, and even companies, all of whom are highly knowledgeable and well-funded. But didn't they take part in a robotics contest last year, too? That time was all in the name of good fun, but Okitagawa-kun is different.
Good grief.
After he took over as president, he managed to lock down a sponsorship. If they lose now, they'll have the whole world laughing at them.
I see.
No kidding. Yeah, and don't get me started on all the late nights they put into prepping for this thing. As their advisor, I'm required to work overtime with them, which I don't even get paid for.
Those kids.
And despite all this, as soon as I show my face in that club room, they ignore me. They're rude and it just gets under my skin. The friction between the advisor and the club really runs deep. And what about Kitagawa himself?
Either way,
This Kitagawa kid we chatted while the club was in session, and he seemed like a model student. While he certainly is a wonder, the robotics club really turned around thanks to him. Previous members were just a bunch of kids who loved robots. The club was more of a hobby to them. I'd pop in from time to time and they'd be reading manga, taking naps, things like that.
oh,
Felt more like a lazy culture club. So you can imagine why I admired Kitagawa-kun's razor-sharp gumption at first. He changed up the system so just 4 members could build a high-quality robot. Plus, he pulled in major funding from a shopping district. Did I mention those funds totaled over 1 million yen?
huh?
Over 1 million? That's incredible.
Does that mean?
What kind of shopping district would dish out that much? Is it an Ijincho?
No.
No, it's apparently where Kitagawa's from, a shopping district in Tokyo. Acquaintances of his whom he somehow persuaded. He's really something. Alright, I think that covers everything for now. Thanks a bunch, Akuta-sensei. I think you answered pretty much everything I wanted to know. Glad to hear it, just as long as it helps.
Yagami-sensei.
What do you think, Yagami-sensei? Do you think you can win over the Robotics Club? Honestly, I still sense some pretty big walls up between us. I wouldn't doubt it. Those kids really don't like adults.
Good grief.
It's common for kids that age. Always thinking adults like us can't possibly understand them.
Nah.
Or, you know, maybe it's because you won't let them enter the RE Robo Rally. Well, I feel much better for getting all that off my chest. Now, if you'll excuse me. Really, the most, am I the one out of touch? No, it's the kids. Sort of mentality. Guess Akuta-sensei really needed to vent. Alright, is it time to do some more Robo stuff?
Yagami-san!
Okay, Yagami-san, let's head to the scrimmage. We'll utilize any feedback you give us to develop future modifications.
Yeah.
Roger, leave it to me. We get new parts. Now let's get the next match underway. I think I remember how all to play. I think I prefer this camera.
Yes!
Oh, god damn it. Well, I can at least kick your ass.
Yes!
And they beat me to that one as well anyway. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna be in for the long haul already.
Oh, son of a...
Oh god damn it! I was right in the right space too. God damn it!
Yes!
Okay.
No way.
Oh, I think we're losing this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we can still turn this around. Hopefully. Oh, maybe. Right here. Yeah! I got a little dicey at the end. But we got there. Everything appears to be running smoothly. Huh?
Kitagawa.
Doesn't seem to be moving at all. Not sure why.
What?
What?
Nah.
Oh, good. Not even a peep. How strange. Oh, could it be?
Sakura.
Sakura, do you know something about this?
Um.
Well, actually... There's still this bug where it won't accept any inputs. What? You haven't fixed it yet? But, it still moved afterwards. And then I tried to, over and over, to reproduce the bug, but I couldn't. I didn't have time before the scrimmage. I thought I'd be fine. Why didn't you report it? What was your plan if the bug popped up during a match? If this was the real deal, then what?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Please.
Identify the bug and solve it by the next scrimmage.
Yes.
Don't gotta lay into the poor guy, Kitagawa. I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but I'll say it again. Always be in contact, remember that.
Yes.
I will. I mean, it's true that failing to report something can be a problem. But I still feel kind of bad for the kid.
You okay?
Are you okay, Sakura-kun? Why am I like this? Why am I always like this? Sakura-kun. Your teamwork's gone up in level. Why? Why won't you move?
You okay?
Sakura-kun, what's going on?
Sakura-kun.
Sorry I can't help out. I just don't know much about programming. He's really been backed into a corner, huh? Oh boy, this is indeed a problem. We can't even have a scrimmage in this state.
Kitagawa.
Kitagawa, do you know what's causing the bug? I gave it a look, but I couldn't identify the cause of the issue. Gotcha. Programming, huh? Well, there is one person who knows a thing or two about that. I may have gotten rejected once already, but maybe I can ask again. Who's messaging me? Something rather interesting happened in one of the school courtyard's walls. It's something related to the professor. We'll find it near the back of the school. Alrighty. Head to the courtyard, and we can also ask for Itakura's assistance. The stuff is starting to open up. In our school stories here. Okay, where in... Okay. Like, where in the courtyard? So what exactly popped up here? What's this? One of those graffiti art things? I remember Amasawa mentioning it in a message. Isn't this the professor? Yeah, I bet the Jincho Hounds did this. The Jincho Hounds?
Hey.
Hey, you want to tell me who the Jincho Hounds are? They're a skateboarding group. Bunch of troublemakers.
Oh.
Skateboarding? What would they have to do with the professor? There's a rumor that they used the professor as the motif for their graffiti art. This is supposed to be the professor? It's just a rumor. Wouldn't Amasawa-san know more about that?
Yeah.
Good point. I'll try asking her. Oh, great. Just what I needed. We'll leave the cleaners to it. So we're gonna have to swing by Amasawa to hear about the Jincho Hounds. And we're going to need to swing by there to ask Itakura again for some assistance. Hopefully Itakura will hear us out, though.
Hmm?
Huh? Who's this? Oh, hi, Yagami-san. This is the former advisor for the MRC, Mikuru Yamori. Oh, the one who resigned? Nice to meet you. I'm Yagami. Likewise. I hear you're taking good care of Amasawa-san and the other members.
By the way,
Hope so. What brings you around, though? Well, haven't you seen it? The graffiti drawn on the back of the school. Yeah, supposedly it's a depiction of the professor. The student who drew it used to be in my class.
Huh?
What, really? The other students seem to think it was some sort of delinquent who did it.
Well...
Yagami-san, I should tell you, Sensei's former student, Shikishima-kun, is a member of the Ijincho Hounds. Oh, so there's the connection. The Ijincho Hounds and graffiti of the professor. This could be useful intel. Alright, tell us what you know. The Ijincho Hounds are a bunch of students who enjoy skateboarding. But yes, people think of it as a group of delinquent kids. Shinosuke Shikishima is a member, and also a current third year at Seiryo High. When I heard he'd drawn flashy graffiti on the school's wall, I knew I had to hurry over here.
Hmm?
Got a photo? Yes, a passerby caught him in the act and sent it to the school. That's certainly Shikishima-kun drawing the graffiti. Apparently he's barely attended his classes for the past few months. Instead, he's been hanging out with the Ijincho Hounds. A rival group has entered the picture, too. He's supposedly at odds with these other delinquents called the Blue King. Let's hear more about Shikishima.
by the way,
Was he a good student? I'd say he was just average. His grades were pretty good, but he didn't stand out or anything. Not especially outgoing or quiet, just average. And he was a troublemaker, so he had that going for him, too. These days, he's supposed to be studying for his exams. He said he's going to attend a regular 4-year college after graduation. From what I've heard so far, he doesn't seem like the type who join a delinquent group and get into graffiti. Exactly, and that's why I was shocked to hear it myself. However... Shikishima-kun didn't talk about himself that much. Honestly, I couldn't tell you the first thing about his goals or his hobbies. Even during career counseling sessions, all he would tell me is that he would figure out his future while he was in college. I wasn't thinking half as many steps ahead as, say, Amasawa. That's right, I had everything planned out when I was 3 years old. Well, good for you, Amasawa. How about Blue King? What's this Blue King you mentioned earlier, Yamura-sensei? Juvenile delinquents who get together mainly to skateboard. They seem to be from Ojincho's old-school skater groups. And thus, they own a lot of turf in Ijincho. To a skater group, the only turf that matters are locations around the city suitable for skateboarding.
I see.
Ah, so they'd need a certain type of terrain to practice their tricks. Well, there can't be many of those. Amidst all of this, Shikishima-kun has supposedly been raiding the Blue King's turf as a member of the Ijincho Hounds.
Does that mean...
Can you define what qualifies as a raid here? Well, the Blue King basically uses graffiti to mark ownership of their turf. They have a young Blue King as their motif.
Yagami-san.
Here's a picture of it, Yagami-san. Yeah, I can see where the name comes from.
If I were to guess...
It supposedly represents a young delinquent king who reigns over Ijincho. And blue is, of course, a very royal color. Yes, and Shikishima-kun is just going around drawing over their graffiti on their own turf.
In other words,
And he's doing that with an image of the professor. Speaking of that, take a closer look at this one, Yagami-san. It's a drawing of the Blue King. But everything drawn over is graffiti from the Jinsho Hounds. Oh, you're right. So the message is the king on the throne is being dragged down by the professor. Yeah, it's definitely defiant. And it's got a touch of humor in it, too. Yep, the professor is the new icon of delinquent youths, superseding the king of yesteryear. And I think one way to interpret it is that the professor is declaring war on the Blue King. Yeah, no wonder the Blue King guys aren't happy.
That being said,
But the thing is, according to the rules of street art as I understand them, the Blue King can't complain about it. Tell me about these rules. What do you mean, the rules of street art? Apparently there's an unspoken rule that's okay to paint over existing artwork as long as the new work is better.
oh,
Crazy. Well, how is the Jinsho Hounds graffiti? Is it highly appreciated or something?
yes.
It seems so, and that's why the Blue King is left with no choice but to tactically approve. Tactically, it's not a word I see often. Why doesn't the Blue King just paint over it again?
No.
I heard they did that once and took a lot of heat for it. They were firmly told that they were whack.
I see.
So it sounds like Shikishima-kun is something of an artist. Still can't believe Shikishima-kun has such talent. His art grades were average at best. For being the adult here, you keep talking about how average he is. Okay, I think I have a good overall grasp of the situation now. Well, Iemori-sensei, what would you like us to do? I'd like you to look into exactly why Shikishima-kun suddenly joined a delinquent group. And to persuade him to leave if possible.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do what I can. Yagami-san, I think the best approach would be to go undercover since you're so good at it. Think you can handle a skateboard group? Okay, I know I made this the stream title. But this is literally how do you do, fellow kids?
Nah.
What? But it's a bunch of kids, isn't it? You expect me to just stroll up and ask them how they're doing? I'd really stick out.
Please and thank you.
I'm sure you'll figure out a way to blend in somehow. Let's hope so. Look, we know there's a chance the Jinsho Hounds and the Professor are connected. So if you gain those kids' trust, you might be able to extract some really valuable information. Okay, where would I find the Jinsho Hounds? I think they hang out in Hamakita Park.
Gotcha.
Got it. Oh yeah, and that's right. We have to see if Itakura will join the will help out at the robotics club. What's up, Yagami-san? Oh, Kento-kun? Well, this is a rare sight. Whenever you think he's showing up for real, he just takes a nap and goes straight home.
Kento.
Hey, Kento, shouldn't a member of the MRC actually, read some mysteries?
No.
Nah, if I read too much, I get super sleepy. But now you mention it, maybe I could use a nap. You're unreal.
Amasawa.
Oh, right, Masawa, where's Itakura? Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh.
Oh, hey, been a while.
It's a pleasure.
Do you believe I joined the MRC too? Well, nice seeing ya. Huh? Well, guess she still hates my guts.
Hey.
What do you mean?
So,
Okay, so I was on the cultural festival committee with Itakura.
Huh?
Cultural festival committee? Wasn't Takanashi from the dance club on that too? Yeah, so you've heard of it, Yagami-san.
so actually,
Itakura led the committee, but was kind of a tyrant. She had a way of bringing the mood all the way down. In the end, everyone kind of started boycotting the meetings, and only Itakura would show up. Basically, the cultural festival was a massive fail. Pretty tragic if you think about it. I'm sure it was extremely difficult for Itakura-san.
Does that mean...
Wait a minute, if you are also a member of Kento-kun, doesn't that mean... Yep, I'm one of the ones who turned my back on her too.
Nah.
Good lord.
But...
Don't get me wrong, I totally feel like I did Itakura dirty. I've wanted to apologize ever since. Uh-oh, you think maybe my timing kinda sucked? I'm going after Itakura. Alright. I guess Itakura is having a... Not really a big fan of him. Where's Itakura? Based on how I was told, I can't exactly blame her.
Hey.
Hey guys, any of you seen a girl named Kotoko Itakura? Small, kind of long hair. She should have passed by here. Itakura-san? Oh right, the ex-chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. She went upstairs a bit ago. She must have gone to the roof. I see Itakura-san there all the time. Yeah, she'll even be on the roof during class, too. Think she's having a tough time coming back to class? It's gotta be awkward as heck. I mean, we'd feel pretty awkward if she showed up, too. You can say that again. Thanks, I'll check the roof then. Is that what everyone really thinks about Itakura? I wouldn't want to go to class either. Everyone's shit-talking you behind their back. Not exactly the kind of thing I would care for. Yeah, I see Itakura. Let's have a chat.
Itakura.
Here you are, Itakura.
This is the worst.
It feels like a cockroach just crawled in my room.
Hey.
Must be a cozy spot if you feel like it's your own room, huh? Listen, Itakura. Are you willing to stay in the MRC? Only if you exterminate that cockroach.
Nah.
You know I can't do that. And then maybe I should just... The professor, was it? They might know how to handle our roach problem.
Huh?
Hey, come on.
Look here.
Anyway, I don't want to see his stupid face right now. I have zero desire to do anything for that club. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I already told the chairman to hold off on severing your tuition waiver, since you'd still be a part of the MRC. Welcome in, Phoenix!
You.
Then do something about it. How can I convince her? Join the robotics club instead. Then why don't you join the robotics club?
Huh?
Huh? Robotics? Itakura, you said you know programming, right?
I suppose.
Well, compared to the other idiots around here, sure. There's this first-year boy, Sakura, who's been having trouble with programming. If you came to help out, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated. Uh-huh. As for the MRC, just show up when you think you can. Hold on, so the robotics club...
Look here.
Kuromazaki's in there, right? The one that one barely speaks? Yeah, he's a member. What, you don't like him either? He and I have some history. History? He's still a step up from Amasawa's brother. He's pretty harmless. Good, I think the robotics club is gonna find ways to keep someone with your talents pretty busy. Anyway, the chairman won't cut off the tuition waiver as long as you show your face in some club.
Hey.
What a pain. Is school really even that important? I bet I'd get by just fine without it. Well, even if that were true, haven't you made any friends? What about Amasawa? You call that a friendship? Yeah, right. You made a new connection because you chose to take a step forward. Plus, it looked like you're having a good time chatting, if I'm being honest. It'd be such a waste to give up now. You might even discover something new in the robotics club.
Got it.
Fine. Wait, so you'll come then?
Look here.
You just make sure to tell the chairman about the waiver thing, okay?
Yeah.
Of course, leave that to me.
Just so you know.
Oh, by the way, I don't plan on quitting the MRC either. Wouldn't want it to look like I let a cockroach get the best of me. Figured as much.
Yagami-san!
Agmi-san, who's this? She's an applicant for the robotics club.
What?
Oh, she'd like to join? This is Kotaro Itakura, second year. She's pretty familiar with programming. I think she'll be a big help to Sakura-kun. Right, Itakura?
Look here.
You do know there's more than one programming language, don't you? I can't say much until I look at it.
Huh?
Itakura-senpai? That Kotaro Itakura-san?
Hmm?
Hmm? You know her? I saw the program she made in her first year workshop. Her code was perfect. Beautiful, even.
What?
What? You really think so?
Yes!
Absolutely. It was so clean and minimal, which gave it an efficient elegance. I could tell you were brilliant just by looking at it.
Yay!
To be taught by the very same Itakura-senpai, I'm thrilled to say the least. Well, look at that. Someone gets me after all.
Excuse me?
My current issue is getting the robot to move. Because it won't, could you maybe take a look?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yay!
Great! You sound so excited! Yay!
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, thank you. Sakura is a little wet behind the ears, which is why he's been struggling. Itakura is really lighting up. She must be in her element. Just hope it helps her get back to school. Alright, we'll continue the Robotics Club investigation in our time, because I would like to progress with some plot. Keep jumping down the stairs more and more, why don't you, Yagami? Stairs are impossible, as I'm learning. So what were we doing again in plot? I think we had to go meet at the station. Yeah, take a taxi to Ikebukuro Station. Let's get going.
Okay, see that sign right there? Ehara was leaning on that before the incident. Yep, just like that. He was standing around searching for a victim. Ehara's the man in the cap and sunglasses.
That's him deciding who to attack. Damn, looking at it now, he is pretty suspicious.
So, Ehara was lingering at the platform a while, huh?
Yeah, he walked past the ticket gate at 7:43 a.m. This was confirmed by the security tapes as well as when he swiped his transit card.
After that, he wandered the platform an entire hour ogling women.
He spent that long choosing a target?
Yeah. Sick, isn't it?
Then the security camera that caught him would be... that one?
That's right.
Ikebukuro is pretty famous for its sheer amount of foot traffic. In a station like this, the cameras almost never have a blind spot.
Anyhow, at 9:06 a.m., Ehara finally honed in on his would-be victim. Then he boarded her train, which was departing for Shinjuku.
She's the one in the pink cardigan and white skirt?
Yeah, Yui Mamiya, an office worker and mother of a 6-year-old boy. The two of them show up on the train's interior cam as well. According to the victim's statement, Ehara began by rubbing her posterior with the back of his hand. But it didn't stop there. After that, he put his hand up her skirt.
Pretty sickening.
I'm assuming he targeted someone shy, thinking she wouldn't resist. Makes me angry just thinking about it. The victim stated she was too scared to call for help, meaning she endured this for 6 minutes until the train reached its stop in Shinjuku.
Can you send what you just showed me to my phone?
Sure. Now let's head to Shinjuku Station. Then we can watch as the jerk gets busted. Even if we did defend him in court, an asshole's still an asshole.
Right.
Looks like we're getting close to Shinjuku.
The train's pretty light right now, but it was packed during the crime, right?
Oh yeah, the car occupancy at that time of day can easily reach 180%.
And Ehara should have been standing roughly where I am.
Is there anything I can conclude from looking around? Oh, let's see. Anything stand out-ish? Seats, nope. Doors, maybe? Nope. Guessing can't walk much further. Nope. More or less just, like, in this area that I'm already standing. Okay. Here we go. Security camera that records the train's interior. These were installed to deter train gropers, or at the very least identify them.
Ehara and Mamiya-san both exited the train and got onto the platform here. But right before that, Mamiya-san suddenly grabbed Ehara's wrist and yanked his hand out from under her skirt. That's when she got a good look at her assailant.
So without a doubt, she saw it was him.
Yes, and there were also traces of her garments on his hand during evidence analysis. Anyway, after being grabbed, Ehara wrenched himself free and took off at a sprint. See, here he gets off the train and bolts across the platform. And Mamiya-san chases after him, asking people around her for help.
Ah, this is what they kept looping on TV.
Yeah. And honestly, with all this evidentiary footage, defending him in court was a lost cause.
Was there any security footage that wasn't aired on TV?
Sure, take a look around you. There's more than just one camera pointed at us. They're practically everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
As for what I was saying earlier, Ehara was finally tackled right in front of those stairs. Oh, right. I have a diagram of the platform to show you.
So Ehara gets off the train here, and then gets apprehended here. How far apart is that?
Roughly 100 meters. Both he and the victim were weaving their way through the crowd. The whole scene was very chaotic. Even after Ehara was caught, the train was stalled 20 minutes until the area was deemed safe.
Hey, you think we could get the positions of all these cameras and where they're pointing penciled in?
Good idea. Let's check each camera's position as we walk over to where Ehara was detained. That's where he got tackled. So if you could let me know whenever you see a camera, I can mock it up on our diagram here.
Right. There's one.
What the?
One here. Yeah, I don't need to mark that one.
Hey.
One here. Is there one on the other side?
Suspicious.
Kind of far. Okay. There's one here. Check this one off. That's...
Looks
Okay,
like
all of
we
them in this
checked all the
area.
nearby cameras. Let's go up a little further now.
Sounds good to me.
What the?
One camera.
Hey.
Two cameras. I think this was the one that we were looking at before. Yeah. And evidently there might be another one. Oh, we can go much further up this time around. That's not a camera.
Hey.
Cross that one off. And then can't go further down that way. We're just looking for cameras in this area now. There's one there. I think we're good now. In that regard, I marked this one off, right? Yep. Okay. It's not a camera, and that's not a camera. God dang it. I already marked that one, and that one. Now we're back to where we started, but there's evidently one that I missed somewhere. I just need to take a little bit of a closer look. Got ramen, ooh. Is it from the Phantom Ramen stall that we saw earlier, with all the cats? That we were led to by cats? Where the hell is this camera? Not up the stairs. Nope. I don't see one up there anyway. To the cup. Ah, the cup ramen variety. Yeah, I have some of those sometimes at work. And they're nice to have. Get this one? Okay, I already got that one. I already got that security camera. And that one. Okay. I got that one. In my mind, I'm thinking, like, somewhere in this area. I don't think I crossed off a camera here, but... What am I missing? I guess we'll go back to the far end. That one too far off? No, but we already checked that one. Trot thinks I'm weird that I undercook it, but I like my noodles firm. I unfortunately don't have them. There's the one I'm missing. I don't think I have noodles enough on a regular basis to determine if I prefer firm or soft.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's move on.
Like I said, maybe I should get some a bit more often. I know there's a few places where I can get ramen in town here. Okay.
Hey.
1 checked off.
Suspicious.
2 checked off.
Hey.
3 checked off. This is about as far as I go, too. I get this one? Much easier.
Looks like we got all the cameras. Our diagram is now complete.
Well, let's have a look then. This diagram represents the station at the time of the groping. Ihara got off the train around 9:12 a.m. on October 7th. From the deboarding area, he ran in the direction of the arrow. Then he was tackled by concerned citizens.
Now we'll pencil in the camera locations and what directions they're pointing.
So, each of the orange areas represents the security camera's field of view.
What the?
This is the path they took. And there's a blind spot, it looks like. Dot's part indicated the blind spot. So there won't be any footage of Ihara running through here.
Hey.
Ihara and the victim disembarked here. Train pulled in at 9:12 a.m. The victim was gripping Ihara's hand, but he broke free of her. Then he tried to run away.
Suspicious.
And this is where Ihara got tackled by witnesses. Multiple others on the scene documented this with their smartphones' cameras. I bet this is what they call eyewitness footage. Or this is what they call eyewitness footage. I bet the TV stations show out for this sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
So this was the general situation when Ihara committed his crime. What do you think, Yagami-san? Anything of note?
Do you think Ihara and Mamiya-san were riding the train pretty frequently?
Oh yeah, Mamiya-san commuted by train. She was here every weekday. Same goes for Ihara, actually, but he was off that day. Supposedly, he was going to see his wife, even though they're separated.
Did he ever say why he wandered around the platform for an hour?
He said the thought of his wife had him flustered, and he couldn't force himself to board the train. He always had an excuse ready for anything you asked him, including the harassment charges. He pled not guilty, but the evidence said otherwise. There wasn't a single argument we could make in court to establish reasonable doubt.
Safe to say he did it. But on the same day, he knew his son's bully would be murdered in Ijincho. Pretty clear it wasn't a spontaneous need to grab some ass.
I agree. It's almost like all the commotion around the harassment might have been planned out. Maybe everything was, even down to getting captured.
Yeah. He really played everyone by turning harassment into an alibi for murder. No matter how much evidence points to him as a killer, he can deny it with complete immunity.
This is getting crazier by the minute.
At the very least, he had something to do with it. Some connection. But I can't imagine he'll talk. Whatever his plan is, it's pretty clear Ihara is committed.
To what? Getting revenge for his son?
I think so.
Who do you think his accomplices could be? Ihara is a veteran cop. Think maybe he knows how to hire an actual assassin? If so, he could have just paid for his revenge, right?
Sure. But assassins cost an arm and a leg. He wasn't rich before all this, was he?
No. He barely scraped up enough to cover his lawsuit against the school.
Thought so.
I've gone to the scenes of both the murder and the train groping. That should be all the places I need to see.
Hey, it's Shirosaki.
What's up?
What's up, Sari-san?
I'm scheduling an interview with Ihara tomorrow at the Tokyo Detention Center. We'll take a taxi from Genda's if that all works for you.
Sounds good. But I need to head back to Ijincho for now.
Something you forgot to do?
Yeah. It involves Ihara's motive, which would be without a doubt his son's suicide. So I want to confirm if Mikoshiba really bullied the kid. And the best person to ask happens to be down in Ijincho.
Alright, then I'll let you get to it.
Cool. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
Now the question is said person going to be willing to talk? That's a really good question, isn't it? Mikoshiba, Ehara. Yeah, I think I saw everything there was to see at each of the crime scenes. Now all that's left is getting Sawa-sensei to talk. The key will be learning what happened with Ehara's son 4 years ago. Meaning it's back to school once again. We can never escape school, as it turns out. It's impossible to escape. Well, let's see what Sawa has to say now. I'm not sure I'm expecting a whole lot, but it's worth a try. School back for revenge. Oh, Sawa!
Got a minute?
No, not for you. I really have nothing more to say.
What if I told you it's looking more and more likely Ehara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's death?
Well, it doesn't concern me.
Ehara-san believes Mikoshiba tormented Toshiro-kun so badly that he took his own life. But neither the third-party investigation nor the courts were on his side. So what's the truth here? You know, don't you? What really happened between Mikoshiba and Toshiro-kun? Why won't you tell me the truth?
Why do you keep asking? I said I don't know!
I'm going to the detention center tomorrow to get some answers out of Ehara-san.
What?
I saw where Mikoshiba was murdered. He endured no shortage of cruelty before he died. They tortured him, you know. They broke all his fingers before they slit his throat.
No.
Now I'm putting her through a lot right now, but she's connected to this too. She's got information I need to know before I go see Ehara.
And somehow Ehara-san knew Mikoshiba would be killed on the day he got caught for groping. It's like he did it to prove he had nothing to do with the murder. But maybe that wasn't his real objective at all.
Huh?
I think he wanted to signal that he'd finally avenged his son.
The body belongs to a guy named Hiro Mikoshiba. 4 years ago, this man took my son from me by driving him to commit suicide.
If I'm gonna face him tomorrow, I can't go in without some ammunition. So, 4 years ago, did Mikoshiba bully Toshiro-kun or not? That's all I want to know.
My answer won't change. There's no evidence Mikoshiba-kun did anything wrong.
Are you sure about that? Take a look at this.
That's...
Toshiro Ehara, your student. Imagine that he's listening to what you're saying now. If you can look at him and say Mikoshiba played no part in his death, I'll leave you alone. In fact, you'll never hear a word from me again. So which is it?
Are we actually starting to get somewhere now?
"4 years ago, not long after I'd transferred here to teach English. That's when it started. I was trying my best to get acclimated, and I was finally on a first-name basis with everyone. One day, after school, I was out on the roof taking a break, when Toshiro-kun suddenly ran by. I called out to him to ask what was wrong, but he shushed me and kept running. I saw he had a bloody nose. Moments later, Mikoshiba-kun showed up. He was looking for him. I told him I hadn't seen him. Toshiro-kun's face told me everything I needed to know.
So Mikoshiba was bullying him after all.
Yes. Toshiro-kun told me this later on. Whenever he'd leave school with Mikoshiba-kun and his friends, they'd force him to hand over money. At first, they'd try to pass it off as a joke. They said since he lowered the class average on tests, he ought to buy them all drinks as an apology. And Mikoshiba-kun, he was having too much fun with it to stop. He started offering tutoring sessions to Toshiro-kun. Only so he and his crew could extract their tuition from him. They'd even break into his house while his mother was at work and take the money she left him for dinner.
Jesus.
And if he couldn't pay, they'd beat him up at school or make him grovel in the bathroom.
Didn't anybody see what was really happening?
The teachers either saw nothing or turned a blind eye. Few students knew about it, though. Anyway, I ended up relaying everything Toshiro-kun had told me to those boys' homeroom teacher. Mind you, this teacher had tenure, title, and years of experience under his belt. Do you know what he told me? He said not to cause a commotion because those boys were about to graduate.
Why does that not surprise me?
To be honest, it was hard to paint such an outwardly model student in a negative light. There was also no hard evidence to support Toshiro-kun's story. But someone still should have stepped in to help. If only I'd understood that at the time.
You tried.
The only thing I tried was to keep an eye out for him. Making sure he wasn't alone, things like that. But unfortunately, that was...
Welcome to Dana Games. We got some plot going on.
The third trimester. Toshiro-kun tied a towel to his doorknob.
And congrats again, Polk.
And hung himself in his room.
And that's when you confronted Mikoshiba, right? You asked him point blank if he'd bullied him.
I did.
4 years ago, Sawa-sensei stood up to Mikoshiba for his terrible behavior. So to catch people up who are coming on from the raid, we did some school stuff. Mostly side school stuff. Did some robotic stuff. We can go... Quite literally, how do you do fellow kids and infiltrate a skateboarding group? And now we're back on main plot. And we're still early-ish in, so... Why she kept that to herself for so long?
Mikoshiba-kun pretended to know nothing. He was more careful, shaken even, from then on. In all honesty, when I heard a third-party committee was investigating, I was hoping the truth would come out. Students were asked to fill out an anonymous questionnaire, and many of them wrote down exactly what they saw.
Hold on. Didn't the court end up declaring there was no substantial evidence of bullying? How could they have said that with those questionnaires on hand?
First of all, the committee never interviewed anyone directly. Those questionnaires were the only proof of anything. And the teacher of those boys was the one who collected them. Each time he came across any mention of bullying, he'd toss that questionnaire out. Also, he wouldn't get blamed in the end for ignoring the warning signs.
Jesus.
So then the committee was pointless.
A few students did speak up about the bullying online, but their posts weren't much to go on. Toshiro-kun's parents were completely caught off guard. His mother worked through the day, and his father lived all the way in Tokyo. That made it that much easier for the teacher to cover up all the evidence of bullying. He made that statement without even consulting the principal or the chairman. So, right before Mikoshiba-kun graduated, the committee presented their findings. That there was no evidence of bullying. The conclusion you've heard over and over.
What the hell?
In Japan, 300 children commit suicide every year, across all grades. Less than 3% are proven to be linked to bullying. Toshiro-kun's case ended up like that too. But Ehara-san wasn't satisfied with those findings. So he sued Seiryo High, demanding compensation for Toshiro-kun's death. As the trial dragged on, I was eventually called to the witness stand. Of course, my intention was to let everything I knew out into the open. But before that could happen, that damn teacher came with the school's attorney to see how I would testify.
They didn't want you making them look bad, huh?
Of course not. That's when I first learned what he did with those incriminating questionnaires. They had no choice but to reveal everything to me, to try and sway me to their side. I guess they were just that desperate. After all, I was the only adult who Toshiro-kun confided in. I don't think he'd spoken to his parents about it once. So yes, that's why there was never any objective evidence of bullying. It wasn't like I had a mind to record our conversations. And I hadn't personally witnessed it either. The school attorney saw fit to remind me that the law says innocent until proven guilty. And if I couldn't produce tangible evidence, then I shouldn't be accusing Mikoshiba-kun.
So it was witness tampering? That is, they coerced you into false testimony?
Yes.
Must have been incredibly hard on you.
What I should have done was told the truth regardless. But what else could I have really done for him? Some days I just don't know. As much as I've tried to convince myself I did everything I could for him, I can never fully believe it.
So what happened to the teacher who covered all this up?
He transferred to another school. God, to think he's still standing at a podium somewhere.
That's unfortunate.
Even so, I don't have the right to place the blame solely on him.
Wait, where in the story did Ehara definitively find out Mikoshiba was a bully? It wasn't clear at the trial whether he could really bring himself to kill a person.
Maybe, but in that case, Mikoshiba's bullying of Toshiro, or those questionnaires getting discarded. Have you ever told anyone else?
No. I've been silent. Yagami-san, you know what? Back when I was a student in high school, I witnessed bullying firsthand. There was this kid. My classmates pushed him too far. And one day he just jumped off the roof.
Off the roof?
By some miracle, he survived the fall. And he's been in a coma for the last 13 years. Nobody knows if he'll ever wake up. His name is Mitsuru, and he may never open his eyes to the world again. His mom watches him, but she works full-time. She's a higher-up in the government.
I'm sorry to hear it.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it. But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job. And yet, for poor Toshiro-kun, nobody was held responsible at all. And that includes me.
But if anyone was going to take responsibility for that, Mikoshiba should have been first in line. I'm sure Ehara-san must have thought the same thing.
You know what I wanted to be as a kid? I was so innocent, I wanted to be a teacher. And after Mitsuru-kun's tragedy, I felt practically obligated. And still, I just let history repeat itself.
thing that really sucks to hear. I think I have a clear picture about what happened 4 years ago, and I'm ready to interview Ehara. I should go back to Yokohama 99 and get some rest. At least someone was held responsible for the one that happened in Salva's class. Like when she was a student, but nobody being held responsible for the more recent one? Don't like that. Especially the idea of somebody writes down, yes, bullying happened, writes it down on the questionnaire. Throw it out. God, people suck sometimes. Let's go back to Yokohama 99. Alright. Dog! What's up with this dog? Hey, what's wrong? You lose your owner? We got a Borker!
Huh?
Well, Yagamishi, it appears you finally met the infamous detective dog of Ijincho. Sorry, the what? Word's been getting around town of an odd dog who apparently wanders the streets looking for cases to solve. Whenever he catches the scent of mystery or a crisis, he calls out to nearby people, luring them of a nearby incident. He actually stops by here rather often. It's almost as if he knows this is a detective agency. Seriously? This dog does that? Yes, for the past few months now. He seems to take his self-appointed position quite seriously. Kinda sounds like Amasawa.
By the way.
Why is he wandering around town, though? He has a collar, so he's obviously not just a stray.
Sure.
Ah, therein lies the mystery of this dog. He's very well trained and the perfect specimen of health. No one's seen him rooting around in garbage or anything. So based on this information, it's clear that he has someone taking care of him.
I see.
The mystery-chasing dog's a big mystery himself, huh? Aren't you? Something wrong, boy?
Wait.
Oh, he's picked up the scent of a mystery. I believe he wants you to follow him, Yagamishi.
Huh.
Right. And am I supposed to hold the leash? He just has proper leash manners, is all. I guess if he really is that smart, I can see why he's walking around freely.
What?
What is it? You want me to take you for a walk? Come on, how could you say no, Yagami? Look at him. Look how excited he is. I wonder how long you can stand on 2 legs like that. Yagamishi, I believe he's requesting you to partner up with him. Are you willing to accept the case? I already have my hands full with the MRC. Now I have to take care of this detective dog too? What is going on? A new partner? Okay, I'll take the case. Where's the trouble, boy?
Who's a good boy?
Okay, lead the way. You're not just taking me to get you food, are you? Hey. Guess I'm not taking point on this case.
Doing great.
Where are you taking me, Detective Dog?
This way, huh?
Oh yeah, you're really leading the way, so... just go where the dog goes! Is it the taxi? It's not the taxi.
Doing great.
This way? Is this where our trouble is?
Hmm?
Is this where you're leading me, boy? This is an issue. You don't know how to get in touch with her? Nope. She just said to wait here. That she'd be back for me soon. Oh dear, this is not good.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, is there some sort of trouble? And you are? Takayuki Yagami, a detective from Kamurocho. Aw, what a cute doggy. Is something the matter here? Well, he's been waiting in front of the facility for a while now, because his mother told him to wait here.
What?
Facility? Yes, our orphanage's main facility is upstairs.
I see.
And you say he was left here, and the mother doesn't seem to be returning. Okay. Yes, and, he actually had this envelope with him when I first came out to ask if anything was wrong. Some kind of letter? Well, what does it say? It says, please take care of Shusuke-chan. Ah, I see. Please take care of Shusuke-chan. He's a very good boy. He loves banana ice cream. He means the world to me. At the very least, I was hoping to learn why he's here. Being dropped off without any hint of knowing the truth. That's no way to treat a person. Hey, Shusuke-kun, right? How long's your mom been gone? Like, an hour. That's true, there's a slight chance she could still be nearby. Yagami-san, was it? You're a detective, aren't you? Could you possibly find his mother? I really would like to, but... Say, did your mom mention anything at all about where she might be going? I don't know. Okay, how about her name? What's her name? Mikan. Shibuya Mikan. Not much I can do with just that, though. Maybe something the dog can. What is it? You interested in the letter boy? Oh, you think you can track her by the scent of the envelope? Seems like an affirmative. Well, if the dog's as much of a detective as Tsukumo made him sound like he is, I suppose I should let him take a crack at it. Alright, track the scent for me, will you?
Alright, let's this way, huh?
Where are we off to now?
This way, huh? Doing great.
It's like in this area?
This way, huh? Doing great.
Oh, this looks like trouble. Come on, Mikan-chan. Time to get in. Shusuke-kun, was it? You gotta make that dough for his sake, right? And you promised you'll send him his share, right? Of course we will, Mikan-chan. Once you pay back what you owe, that is. And no funny business on your end, either. Is that her, boy? Yeah, with our classic scam, it sounds like. From these shady dudes. Huh? What's your problem? Go sniff out bones somewhere else. Shoo.
Excuse me.
You're Shusuke-kun's mom, right? Mikan Shibuya? How did you know that? I came looking for you after this dog led me to your son. Did expect to run into this guy too, but now I see what's going on. A dog led you? My guess is, you owed someone enough money that the scumbag's trying to drag you off to work some unsavory job for the rest of your life. Brothel or something, probably. Or, sorry, the rest of you life. What? I mean, happens all the time in Kamurocho where I work. Oh, what the fuck is your deal, asshole? If you're getting in the way of company business, don't be surprised when you end up dead.
Hey.
Alright, I heard you say she owes you. How much does she owe by now? What interest are you charging? She borrowed 500 grand. With interest, that's 9 mil. You plan on covering or something? Yeah, definitely sketch as fuck.
No way.
Okay, see, that's an exorbitant rate. I knew I was looking at a loan shark from the first moment. I think I'll be leaving with Mikan-san now. Do I need to knock you out first, or no? Fuck you, man. We get out of here first. You know what? I'm just gonna ice you and your mutt. Well, not the dog. Well, not that you're ever gonna get a chance to. Get up, Yagami. Have an EX action. Oh, you're actually kind of evasive. More than I would have guessed. Never mind, we good. Fuck.
Hey.
So, you want to talk about how treating people as property is illegal? What? I'm a fully licensed lawyer, and I'd be happy to take her case pro bono. Why don't we sit down for a little chat? Ah, shit. Screw this. So, is that it? How did it get so bad, Mikan-san? Huh? Shusuke-kun's still waiting for you at the orphanage. He thought you were going to come back for him. They said if I didn't go with that man, they'd sell Shusuke off to someone. So that's why...
In other words...
made you panic enough to agree to do what they said. Yes, I feel so terrible.
No way.
And that's the sort of thing loan sharks will do. They figure out how to pressure you enough that you break. Next thing you know, they own you outright.
Excuse me.
I know a good lawyer in Kamurocho would be happy to help you. Should I reach out to her for you? Please, yes. Mom, you're back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Who's a good boy?
Good job, boy. But... what are you doing, really? You've got the whole town talking about you now. Don't you have a home? Where's your home? Jeez, boy, I wish you could tell me. Hmm? Yagami-san, I have a huge favor to ask. I'll pay you if I have to. Please find Rampo for me. Rampo, the old mystery author? Oh, sorry, Rampo's the name of our dog, but he's a big mystery lover, too. Even gets away from the house to go solve them sometimes. That explains a lot. Let's see this picture. Yep. There's the stinker. I should have known. So you're Amasawa's dog, huh?
Seriously?
Just had to break away from the family and make a name for yourself, huh? Can't say I'm surprised, though. They say pets and their owners grow more and more alike over the years, but this is... whatever, I should get in touch with Amasawa.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, so sorry you had to deal with Rampo. Hey, Rampo, you listen. No wandering off on your own. How many times have I told you? You'll never behave, will you?
Nope.
Oh, he seems like a good boy to me, aren't you? Yagami-san, well, he does seem rather fond of you. Rampo's usually more wary of strangers.
It can't be.
Maybe he sees you more as a professional partner, Yagami-san.
Huh?
Really? You think so?
Yes.
Indeed I do. In fact, I've been raising him as a proper investigatory partner ever since he was a puppy.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, when I was little, I read a book about a detective girl whose dog helped her crack a case. And when I finished that book, I started training Rampo to help me solve mysteries. So you're why he's always sniffing out trouble.
Yes.
Yes, and it seems he's gotten quite hooked on it. Whether he smells an incident brewing, he's off and running. Try to keep him inside the house, but he's just too good at slipping out.
Does that mean...
Is that okay? Like, with the animal shelters and police. No, it very much is not. Rampo's been caught several times by both groups. And I have to be the one who picks him up and apologizes every time. He's becoming quite a familiar face at the shelter, unfortunately. But he doesn't bite, and he even tries to help people out, so they're a lot more lenient with him than they're supposed to be. You two really are alike, huh?
What?
What? You think so?
Hey.
You know, you really did train him well. Think you'd be willing to help me again, if we ran across each other in town? Well, I suppose so. You can always try calling for him, at least. If he's around and feels like helping, you might get lucky. You're living your best life, aren't you, boy? We have dog partner now! Something annoying when I saw Greg play this part, I made a joke saying, watch him be Amasawa's dog, and someone else said, don't spoil it. I was mad. God. So, the irony then, someone who is saying to not spoil something, in turn, in the act of doing so, spoiled it for you. That sucks, but there's a little bit of humor to that. But it still sucks. Rampo, no.
Sorry.
Sorry, Yagami-san, I have to go. That's why it's why I'm careful about making calls, because if I'm dead on, like in that case, somebody may be like, oh, don't spoil it. Good luck with the case. Maybe I should try calling for Rampo the next time he sees his nose for an investigation, although there's no guarantee I'll come running. Although I guess on the flip side, there's people who do try to spoil things, disguising them as watch it be such and such, like they don't know, so... I've seen that happen before, at least. Alright, we have a dog! That's really the thing I took away from that whole adventure. I gotta make a save, since we've been at this for a bit, because... Actually... Oh, we are quite a ways of SP away from getting the last SP upgrade. But... we're gonna go to break, because we've been at this for a bit now. I'm gonna step away, use the restroom, and when we come back... more Lost Judgment. We're gonna be grilling the hell out of Ehara, hopefully. We'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, let's get back to our detective work here. We have Dog Friend, which is why we are going to proceed to not use Dog Friend at the moment. Now, I think it's soon going to be time to start grilling Ehara about everything we know now.
What is going on? Having a party?
Hey, welcome back. Care for a drink, Yagami-san?
Heads up.
Now make yourself at home. Not that you haven't already.
Who, me? Well, whatever do you mean?
Kuwana's fine. He just swung by to have a chat with you, man. Not that I mind hanging out over beers and shogi.
Kaito's a gentleman and a scholar. I like your style.
What do you want with me?
Check it out, Yagami-san. You're only here to get to the bottom of that Hiro Mikoshiba kid's murder, right? That's gotta be the reason the Yokohama Liumang attacked you, isn't it? All I'm saying is that you've gotta cut me in, man.
Thanks, but I've got enough help.
So some hotshot detective strolls into town and tries to leave the local guy out in the cold? No offense, but that's not gonna fly.
You gonna play your turn? Just finish your game and go home already.
Wouldn't you benefit from someone who knows the scene? You know, I can get you anywhere in a Jincho above or below ground.
Aren't you expensive?
I'll give you a first-time customer price. I'm not about to sit here and let some outsider swoop in and take all the credit alone. And that means I guess I'm gonna chill here until you give me the nod.
It's Tsukumo and Sugiura's place as far as I'm concerned. Not even my call to make.
I welcome having more company. The more the merrier. That'll be the agency motto.
I don't really care.
Well, there you go.
Such a nice office. I'm gonna love it here.
I guess you're in now, Kuwana.
The internet picked up on the Ehara link to Mikoshiba. The trending sentiment is that he killed him in an act of vengeance for his son.
They've already figured that part out?
See for yourself. Here, check it out.
Sure, sure.
Son of a bitch student teacher should burn in hell for bullying a kid all the way to suicide. Mikoshiba was a damn psychopath. Ehara is the vigilante groper. And that's not even the trolls.
So the news is blowing up on the net, huh?
In internet terms, this is only the first spark that could ignite into a fire. Not even what I'd call viral.
Then who's lighting the spark? The people responsible for Mikoshiba's murder?
I'll have to go down a few more rabbit holes before I can make that call, I'm afraid.
Gotcha.
That said, some posts are kinda suspicious. This one here, for instance. Ehara totally called the location of the body at his trial. The fact that he did that never really even went public, as far as I can tell.
It was kept off the record?
When Ehara got arrested, the cop-turned-groper story and his sexual battery charges were huge news. It was all the media could talk about. But by the time his trial rolled around, the news had already moved on. His guilty verdict barely made a blip.
Fellas, I told you I wanted to be kept in the loop on this stuff. You saying Mikoshiba had more than one killer? And where are they now? You think these lunatics are still hanging around Ijincho?
It's been over 2 months already, man. If they were here, they're probably long gone by now. Another peaceful day in Ijincho, right?
As always. Peaceful, yeah, peaceful.
Check outside.
White masks again.
The white mask again.
Let's go, Cock.
I'll catch you later.
Why not take the elevator like a normal person?
You're not getting away this time.
Just take the damn elevator, Yagami. Oh, okay.
Hold up.
Let's get a few further answers this time around. Oh, can I hit the soccer ball again? No, it won't let me, damn it. I had hope for a second. Yagami, please. That was unfortunate. I'll run. Grab the stamina. Kick bucket. Nope. Not falling for your rock bullshit this time. Here, have one last bucket. Oh, come on. Get up, Yagami. When Claire played for a sponsor and she was doing well in the chase scene, and then face plants on a cone. Yeah, the fucking cones, dude. They suck balls. Because there's no QTE prompt for them. You just gotta avoid them.
Oh, great. Where am I?
I mean... Yeah, I didn't expect this to happen, Yagami.
You lure me here?
Don't worry, man. I'm not planning on killing you tonight.
Well, how generous of you.
Why else would you take off the mask?
Because from this point forward, Ijincho is closed. You won't be coming back. I'm Tesso. For what it's worth, I'm an officer candidate of the Yokohama Liumang.
Yokohama Liumang White Mask Branch Leader, Tesso.
I hear you took out some of my masked boys the other day.
Oh, you mean those guys who thought they could sneak up on me in the afternoon?
Maybe if you hadn't resisted at the time.
Oh shit, this is Pro ZD.
You're about to be in the near future.
Who's paying you to try to take me down?
This is a job that came down from the top of the org. I don't know who hired us, and to be honest, I don't give a shit either. But ripping up a kick-ass detective like you sure sounds like a good time. None of you guys make a move! I want to see if the rumors are true, so I get first taste. Show me what you got. Yagami!
Toss the chair! It's as effective a weapon as any. Alright, Tesso. Oh, actually, I have a bit of a fun fact now that I think about it. Because that scene, the opening for the fight, remind me of something. Hold on a second here. I got something to show back here. So, I have a steelbook for Lost Judgment here. Hang on, let me flip scenes to get a better look at this. So, I've got a steelbook here for Lost Judgment. For some reason, I have two, actually. So I think I just got another one offhand. But the inside art is the exact scene when we saw his title card come up just before the fight. It's a bit of a fun story there. Alright, let's get to the fight itself, though. Oh, fuck. Well, fine. Take another chair. Thinking snake style. Oh, nope. Snake style. The evasive properties probably gonna make for a bit of a better style for this fight, if I had to guess anyway. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay. Oh god. Nice kick. Send you flying. Get that extreme heat going. Oh, it's going about as well as I could expect it to, I suppose. Ooh, do I have healing items? I have a toughness. I'll just use it. No, that's barely anything. Toughness Z. Just to make sure I don't die. And I think that might have been a good call. Goodbye, Tesso.
Shit, Tesso!
Look out below!
Running a little late tonight, aren't we, Kaito-san?
Yeah, my bad. Had to punch my way through a few guys.
Hey, you gotta run for it. If you stick around, it's not gonna matter how many lives you've got.
Yeah, but if I run now, who's gonna pay for Tsukumo's window then?
For fuck's sake, I'll just pay for it. Now get out of there.
You got a deal.
Oh, I always love how not serious these games are. Window's the most important thing. Uh-oh. At the crane! Alright, back to Tiger. Boop, boop. Okay. Good start, good start.
Tuck, path's all clear.
I'm on my way!
Oh, hey, healing. Still a ways off SP-wise. Oh, great. We got more friends! That's exactly what I want to see. for a ride. You are not who I meant to attack, but sure. I wanted to attack the mini-boss guy here.
Here we go.
Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Hopefully they'll let me out. Oh, they're not gonna let me out easily, that's for sure. Tiger style, then. Tiger, generally speaking, seems to be the style I'm most comfortable with anyway. If not Tiger, then Snake. Ow. I was really hoping I could get you with an EX action. Okay, you know what? Have the dumpster! And that's not even the end of it? Okay. Yang! Okay, I'm starting to feel like the next thing I should be grabbing once I grab the last SP upgrade, I really should start grabbing the attack boost, because it feels like I am not doing much in the grand scheme. And that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Oh my god, get up, Yagami. Ooh, running low on health again. Is there anything I can use as a weapon still here? Yep, another dumpster. Oh, I could have gotten the counter. No, maybe I'll still go for it. No, I think I just canceled you out of it, basically. Cool. Oh! That hit a lot harder than I thought it would. Alright, how far back? Oh, all the way back here, huh? Alright. Well, that sucked. For lack of a better way to put it. Flew a little too close to the sun with my health. Let's give this another honest try. Nice. I think we can skip this portion. At least until we get back to the point where we were at. Wow, we barely took any damage in the previous section. Go back to Crane style. Nice, and I got the target I wanted to as well with that. Bouncing finish. And let's get you with that counter too. Ooh, nice. Barely got you. Okay. I have a weapon! Sure do love bapping guys with trash cans, after all. Back to Crane style. And I'm just left with this knucklehead again. I think after this, the actual boss of the wave should show up again. With hopes it'll go a bit better. Let's give Snake style a try this time. Well, the grabbing portion isn't exactly winning me over. Send you flying once more. Oh, come on. Alright, now the real slog begins. Oh, maybe it'll go by a bit quicker than I give it credit for. No, I didn't quite get you down, but I think with a EX boost. Ugh. Easy.
Are we done here?
Yagami!
Yeah? You want something? What was it? Tesso?
Just want to say, I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting you to take out all these guys, to be honest.
Thanks. But if you're feeling generous, how about you tell me who hired you?
Didn't I say this before? I got no interest in doing that.
And can you do me a favor and turn down the job next time, maybe?
Yeah, right. If the request comes through again, I'm taking it. Simplest solution for you is to get the hell out of town. Me and my big mouth. Just go already.
Hey, not bad, man. A lot of young folks look up to Tesso, so gaining his respect is gonna have some perks.
All I want to know is if the Liumang are no longer a threat.
Wouldn't go that far. Tesso's not the only young hothead among them. But hey, at least they probably won't blindside you anymore, and that's a victory in itself.
Great.
Guess that is a step forward. A baby one.
Anyway, we should go check up on 99. Something tells me they're not in the clear just yet.
It's not too far of a walk, too, so... No need to call a taxi or anything. Alright, how we doing back here?
Sugiura!
Yagamishi! Oh, thank God you're back.
What happened?
Tsukumo, what happened?
He's knocked out cold. Damn it.
Masked men attacked us. I couldn't fight them.
Masked men, you say? Were they any different from what the Liumang wear?
I couldn't get a good look. Sugiura, they stuck up on him with a bat and came after me next. They got me. My pinky.
They broke it? Hey, are you okay?
I'll call an ambulance.
There are these photos and a message I was told to give to you, Yagamishi. They said to tell you, this is your final warning.
They've been spying on me?
It hurts.
Shit. If they want me, then come after me.
Talk. I think the Liumang were part of the plan, as bait. They probably only came to lure us away from the office. The worst part is it fucking worked!
This camera ought to show everyone coming in and out of the building. Look, there's me and Kaito chasing down the Liumang. But here's the hitch.
Not white masks.
There were 7 of them, and they didn't have those trademark white masks. So clearly, they're not Liumang.
They must have got the white masks to lure us out, meaning they're the ones calling the shots here. Wouldn't surprise me if they were also Ihara's accomplices to murder.
That'd be something.
No, it's hard to believe a single murder could involve so many people.
Really? Why do you say that?
More friends, more loose lips. One slip of the tongue can bring down an entire group. Taking a man's life would require absolute solidarity from every single member. What could be their connection?
Could be they're Ihara's buddies in blue. After hearing what happened to his kid, they couldn't help but feel for the guy.
If it were me, yeah, I'd sympathize. But not enough to watch a man die. Or do the deed myself.
Yeah, who'd throw their life away for that? Unless we're talking about the mob over here.
That e-cig's that good, huh?
Considering the area's volatility, the Liumang are the best bet in the house. But if it's not them... Well, there is the Seiryu clan, but they have some decorum compared to these guys. And then the Komijul, the Koreans, they would never get caught on camera. They're shy like that. Go figure.
Yeah, I know all about the Komijul.
Impressive list you
and the
got,
Seiryu.
Mr. Handyman. Too bad they're all dead ends.
Hey, if there's a crime in Kamurocho, would you know who did it off the top of your head?
No.
He's got you there, Kaito. So these guys killed Mikoshiba, huh? What sort of faces are behind those masks?
This footage is the lead we've been waiting for. Now we're gonna hunt them down for Tsukumo and Sugiura.
You get hit in the head or something? Find them and they'll mess your ass up.
Will they?
Don't you get it? They were planning to take you out, man. The Liumang letting you off is nothing short of a miracle. Or would you rather risk your neck over nothing?
Where we come from, risking our necks the bare minimum. You Ijincho guys must not see much action.
Yeah, well, in Ijincho, a handyman's wages don't cover life and limb.
I don't recall ever hiring you.
Yeah, and if you asked me now, I'd say hell no. This shit's getting way too over my head. And yours. Sorry, Kaito-san. But I'm gonna have to pass on drinks for a while. Send my regards to the lads.
Well, hey. Never chase what leaves.
Let's go have a sleep. Tsukimo and Sugiura will hopefully be okay. But still, talk about a low blow.
The agony. I was in a cold sweat all of yesterday. At this rate, I'll be forced to type one-handed. If you do the math, my pinky is worth more than an average person's whole hand. We're talking about at least a 30% drop in efficiency.
It's been a while since I got it this bad. I might even throw up.
So, leaving Kamurocho made you rusty, huh?
Really with that? If I could wish the pain away, I would, man.
Hey, if you've got the energy to complain, you'll be just fine.
I'm gonna make this up to you guys. I promise.
Well, if you want to do that, we'll need to figure out who and where they are. There's a high possibility this group is directly behind Mikoshiba's murder. And of course, that would mean they know Ehara as well. How about swapping more info with the Kanagawa police?
Let's save that for when we really need it. We're not the authorities here, so we need to play our cards close to our chest.
I think that's a wise decision.
Saori-san's on top of getting things set up with Ehara, right? In that case, I'll head back to Kamurocho. Take your time prepping. We can always regroup up there.
No, it's finally time to head back to Kamurocho. I was getting used to spending all my time in Ichin-sho. Alright. To Kamurocho.
What's up, Kaito-san? Something wrong?
Call me crazy, but doesn't the city seem noisier to you?
Isn't Kamurocho always noisy?
Kaito senses tingling or something?
Maybe they are. Well, no point trying to explain shit that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Saori-san before the interview.
Rightio.
Hold on a minute, Todd.
What?
I'm noticing a lot more punks scurrying around than normal. Something's up.
Really? Huh. Maybe so.
Hey, don't I know you two? You're detectives around here, ain't you?
Yeah, so what?
You ever seen this guy before? A few years ago, he was the manager at some girls' bar nearby.
I haven't seen this guy around. Or maybe I have and just forgot.
You really need all these meatheads just to find one dude? Must be one slippery eel.
Damn right he is. Now, do you know him or not?
I'm thinking. Out of curiosity, what's a guy doing running a girls' bar?
I don't think he actually ran the floor or anything. All I care about is him up and vanishing out of nowhere.
So he's a missing person? Since when?
5 years ago.
I mean, disappearing from Kamurocho isn't that uncommon. 5 years? What do you really expect to find?
Your guy have a name? And who gave the order to find him?
You trying to be cute? We're the ones asking the questions here. Don't fuck with us.
Who's fucking with who, asshole? You want to ask questions? You're gonna have to ask nice.
Nice or not, information has a price. It's our bread and butter, so we don't give handouts.
How about I butter your brains on the sidewalk?
Straight to throwing punches, huh? Even the Yakuza treated people better than that.
Ah, fuck off!
Here I was hoping we'd be able to get out of this without any sort of confrontation or anything like that. Well, how naive of me. Why did I think it would be that simple? Well, whatever, we can kick the shit out of these guys a bunch instead. Alright. You seem to be the big bad of the group. Oh, I should have gone for the EX action. Oh well. Get flipped, bitch. You know, that takes care of you at least. Now the rest of your henchmen. Up in front of Stardust. I mean, it's like one of the first places you come to when you're just walking down the street in Kamurocho from the entrance.
Hey, what's up? That all you guys got? Kamurocho used to be tough. Look at these punks.
It's like one of the necessary sights.
Kaito-san.
And who are you?
It's Akutsu. First name Daimyo.
You know him?
Former Tojo clan guy, ex-Yakuza.
What?
Ex-Yakuza? Well, if you say so.
What are you doing?
Detective Agency. Maybe I ought to just hire you guys for this. We're looking for a guy. You heard, didn't you?
Yeah. RK officer, Daimyo Akutsu.
This guy you're after. He was some kind of girls' bar manager here in town. I take it this manhunt is your idea?
No. Soma's taking point on this one. Came from one of his connections. There's gonna be a big pile of cash in it for whoever finds him. Practically all of Kamurocho's in on this race.
And Soma is?
He's the one in charge of the RK gang. Of course, he's former Tojo clan too.
Shocker.
First name Kazuki.
That's crazy. Did the whole Tojo clan join this thing?
Kaito would know all about all the bullshit rules it takes to keep the Yakuza running. They'll take their cut from you and call it the honorable thing to do in the same damn breath. Right, Kaito? In this new age, wouldn't you be better off joining us?
You guys are too small time to pull that shit on me.
You know what else, though? In the Yakuza, if your boys went down, it was on you to get revenge for them. I don't give two shits about that these days. I would say, if there's someone disrespecting you, you might as well go get the jump on them. I would walk right up and stick them in the gut. You wouldn't even see it coming, detective. Yeah? So don't go disrespecting me. There won't be a warning next time.
Okay. Akatsu, you said? Did he get very far in the Tojo clan?
Nah. He may have had the potential, but he never got to make anything of it. The whole thing came crashing down before he got his time in the sun. Soma's the same way, actually. They both tried to climb up the Yakuza ranks, but then the families disbanded. And by the time that happened, all the pawns were cleared off the board. So, now they're ex-Yakuza in the wind. And along comes this gang without all the rules and systems they were dealing with. You end up with RK, a network of thugs.
RK? What does the acronym stand for?
Who the hell knows? After the Yakuza, I guess they wanted to sound more Western.
If they think they can replace the Tojo clan, those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say they've been discriminating. Civilian punks who want quick cash are easy recruits. RK's happy to scoop them up. Next thing you know, you've got an asshole army.
That's unfortunate, but speaking of the Tojo clan, have you talked to Higashi lately?
Yeah. As far as ex-Tojo clan guys go, he's one of the good ones. The family left him in charge of that arcade, and now that they're gone, he's basically the owner. I heard he even gave some of the younger family guys jobs. If you get a chance, you ought to show up there every once in a while.
Nah, Higashi. I am the last person in the world that guy wants to see.
I can't imagine why, Yagami, after some of the stuff you've done in his arcade. Well, let's not forget some of the things you did, like taking somebody hostage in his arcade back in Judgment. Anywho, now we've gotten our run of the local assholes. All the times it broke all the arcade machines, yeah. You can get new ones anyway. You know what? Here, have a bicycle. I'm just in a bicycle mood today, I suppose. Today's forecast calls for bike. Okay, sorry. How have things been looking in Kamurocho?
Oh, Saori-san. Yagami-san made it.
Sorry for the wait. I ran into some typical nonsense. We good to go?
I've been good to go for a while. Ehara's waiting, and so are the answers. First thing we'll want to try to get is how involved he was in Mikoshiba's murder.
From the way it's been so far, I doubt he'll be eager to tell you.
If he won't open up, we'll have to play the trump card. Yagami-san. Ehara won't know what hit him.
I don't mind being the ace in the hole.
Are you and your ego ready then, Yagami-san?
Well,
Cut me down to size, why don't you?
Fill me in back at the office, okay? I might even tidy the place up a bit if you're lucky. Lots of open bottles to polish off.
Help yourself, Kaito. You're buying the next round, though. Okay, Ehara.
Oh, I thought you'd lost already. So, what more could my lawyers want from me here?
Well, normally I would say the same. However, a corpse turned up as you said it would. It turns out you have a penchant for prophecy, Ehara-san.
Prophecy, huh? Kinda dramatic.
Anti-nuisance ordinance defendant, Akihiro Ahara.
No Hoshino today? Did you fire the poor guy?
Yagami's my name, sir. In a past life, I used to work with Genda and Saori-san. But today, I'm at Serio High School in a contract advisory role for one of their clubs.
Serio High School?
It's the same school Toshiro-kun went to 4 years ago. You'd know it. I happen to be out there working a separate case. But that was when Shirosake-sensei called, so that's why I'm here.
Well, well. Okay. Why are you here then?
That'd be obvious at this point, I'd think. As you know, Mikoshiba turned up as you said. His body was found in a warehouse. The question is, why did you know that well enough to proclaim it in court?
You might say it was a miracle. I wished hard enough for it to come true, and suddenly it did.
Care to tell us why you'd wish for a miracle like that?
Do you really need me to explain why?
Mikoshiba. You blame him for Toshiro-kun's death, don't you?
I do.
Even though when you took the school to court, no evidence turned up. A third-party investigation found no bullying occurred, didn't it?
At school, Mikoshiba tortured my son. He would beat him up, and then he'd demand all his money. That damn kid was a star student with high grades. My son's own class wouldn't stand up to him. To avoid being beaten, Toshiro used to. He'd steal money from me or his mother to make sure he could pay Mikoshiba off.
Ahara-san, you seem to know a lot about what happened to your son. Do you have any proof?
Would I have lost if I did? That school can rot in hell for all I care. Speaking of, you know what I'm convicted for. It was being a pervert. I admit to everything. I groped a businesswoman's ass in plain sight on a full train. There's no way I'm fighting for an appeal. So as for my defense, I'm in no need of lawyers anymore.
Ahara-san, just a second.
Why would I give you that?
Yagami-san?
Hiro Mikoshiba died in a lot of pain. His final moments were truly horrific. The last thing he felt must have been fear. After slitting his throat, his body was left to rot.
Doesn't that sound great?
My gut tells me Ahara's guilty for sure. There's no doubt he's connected to Mikoshiba's murder. I need to hold his attention and convince him to stay. Gotta make him understand more info than the police do. I'm gonna assume that's gonna be the photo of Mikoshiba.
Take a look at this.
Oh, Mikoshiba. Looks like he's seen better days. Where'd you get the photo?
From a teacher at Serio High. But where she got it is the interesting part. A strange woman gave it to her, said to stay away from the Mikoshiba case. You remember Sawa-sensei, yes? She transferred to Serio 4 years ago, not long before your son passed away.
Yeah, not a face I'd soon forget. She told the whole court he was never bullied.
True. She did say that.
And it's not just her I detest. The administrators, the lawyers. It felt like choking the life right out of them. But if anyone needed to pay, it was Mikoshiba. He got what he deserved. It's nothing short of insane that they were just gonna let him get a teaching credential. It all comes back to a flawed and broken system of laws that has no business calling itself justice.
And it was you, wasn't it? You orchestrated every aspect of how Mikoshiba would die. But you didn't act alone. Who were the people behind it? How'd you convince them to kill a man?
That's a good one. You, my friend, are way off.
Well, that didn't turn up as much as I hoped it would. Maybe not surprising, but...
The way that interview went, Ihara's definitely guilty. But if we can't connect him to the murderers, we're left with no leads to follow.
Yeah. Kept that secret on lockdown, no matter what I asked. What could possibly link Ihara to those men? Damn it. And I was so close, too. To think they're still somewhere in Ijincho. I need to find them before the trail goes cold.
So you're heading back to Yokohama?
Not tonight. Kaito's waiting for me in the office. I'll be in town for now.
Okay. If anything changes, I'll contact one of you.
Bye, Saori. Oh shit, and we've got sub-stories. There's one there, and there's a Buzz researcher thing. Mascot. Intriguing, but I want to do some more story progress. Maybe get to the next chapter before we start delving into sub-stories again. Been a while, though, since we've been in our own office.
Kaito-san, I'm back. Kaito-san?
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo?
Huh?
It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage. Miko Shiba's murder ended up on the internet. It's going viral on all the social media sites.
You gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want. I didn't know he'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it, stop it,
Aha!
Ihara.
Ihara has an alibi for this, doesn't he? They already found him guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Miko Shiba, right? But if that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't both be true. But there's something I just can't shake. If you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with Ihara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
Trending video. What do you even make of something like that?
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ihara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Chapter 5, Double Jeopardy. Also cat. Cats are very important to Judgment and Lost Judgment, it would seem.
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles.
You don't need to tell me twice, Tsukumo. God, that most likely hits a lot harder in today's day and age compared to when this game released, because this was, what, 2020? What year did Lost Judgment come out? Hold on a second here. Lost Judgment. 2021. Compare that to the 2025 era.
It's like the US president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
Why would the killers go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve them? Causing a public uproar? Obstructing the investigation? Whatever the case, I still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Alright, well...
Let me get this straight. Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ehara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
You know it, Kaito.
Let's hit it.
Don't know how much better of a lead we have. More than anything, I'd like to ask Ehara about this murder footage, but I doubt we're going to be able to get something like that to happen so quickly. Who's to say what our next set of steps will be? Oh, come on. How close am I now? I'm still a bit of a ways off from having enough experience. God damn it. It can't come soon enough so that way I can start getting other skills again.
And stay down.
What is it?
Alrighty. I think I see a bit of a stronger guy up there. No, thank you. I want no part of you.
Oh, hold the door, please.
Huh? Mafia, you're here?
It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Tokyo District Prosecutor, Mafuyu Fuji. Been a bit since we've seen you. Mafuyu is a public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's also best friends with Saori-san ever since college. Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposing sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now. Especially the higher-ups.
Oh, I imagine.
I bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video is real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Yeah.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafuyu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
All right. I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb.
Welcome in,
That said,
Toon.
they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence.
Figures.
Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying, the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Even though Tsukumo already went through it.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ehara's trial.
And that is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ehara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
Probably has egg
He
on his
certainly
face
looked
right
the
about
part of the
now.
People's prosecutor, grilling Ihara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ihara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes. And he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ihara until they're sure the video is real. If they come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ihara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one. What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ihara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ihara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ihara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Man, was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again?
Not now,
How
Kaito.
many
We've got
times
other
do I have to tell you,
business.
it's not like that.
Alright, what's up, Saori?
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ihara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ihara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ihara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ihara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Talk?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Big time.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear them.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
The groping or the murder? Right now, which one do we doubt more? I'm thinking... Murder footage was fabricated. I mean, if we admit that, that's going against what we thought before, so... If the murder footage was fabricated, then... Or if it wasn't fabricated, would the groping be a setup then?
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ehara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ehara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ehara relying on to falsify his alibi? What do we got to choose from? Ehara murdered Mikoshiba. There must be some deceit with the groping evidence. I'm thinking is, so here, let me, one of the things we did establish here is that there is a blind spot here where Ehara wasn't on camera, so that's what I've got to work off of right now.
This part's still getting to me.
The Shinjuku Station diagram? Did something happen at the platform?
Well, the majority of the incident was caught on camera. But I don't think we have any footage of what happened around here. It's not much, but it's a blind spot all the same. Hoshino-kun and I confirmed that at the scene.
Okay, but how would this blind spot change anything?
The first thing that comes to mind is, gives Ehara a chance to swap with the stand-in. The real Ehara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30, then headed to Shinjuku Station. Then, just after 9 o'clock, he swapped places with the stand-in, getting caught on purpose.
So you're suggesting that there were two Eharas at Shinjuku Station?
Yep. And the true assailant, the Ehara look-alike, disappeared into the crowd.
Wait, if what you propose is true, does that mean Ehara never touched the victim?
Yeah.
But the police inspection revealed trace fibers from the victim's clothing on Ehara's hand.
Trace inspection.
Yeah, so no matter what, the fact that Ehara touched the victim remains standing. The victim felt his hand reach under her skirt right after the train departed Ikebukuro. She was scared motionless for the entire commute until arriving at Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya. 30 years old.
Wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ehara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah.
Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Time to go grab a bite then.
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcay's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kaito-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
If they want to go a second round, we'll happily
whatever the hell they
oblige.
want. Let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
Where are we leading them, Yagami?
Slow down!
Just into the hotel district, maybe?
Alright, I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope. Thanks for waiting, assholes.
Shit! Let me guess. You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth!
More RK. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Ow. Eat the car! Please get up so I can punch you some more. Yeah. Snake style again. Seems to be the go-to for right now.
Here we go.
Alright, fuck this. Back to Crane. Oh, okay.
That's one down.
We're not out of the woods just yet.
Well, bye.
Damn. You really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town RK now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Good point. So why not hit RK at home?
Yeah?
Why not?
What you got in mind?
Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be RK exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Well, let's go check out the place. I'm sure RK won't mind us crashing their pad. And if they do mind, maybe they shouldn't keep stalking us. And I can get some more materials on the way. Nice added bonus.
Ditching me? This is it, Doc. Get ready to meet some shady people.
Oh, I expect it.
Shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right, let's get in there and be done with this.
I'm on board with that.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast track right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going to gang turf without backup. That's too dangerous, even for Kaito. We have no clue how many members are back there or what they're doing.
Relax, Doc. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Well, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
You gonna find a way to break in anyway? That sounds like the Yagami style. It's been 10 minutes since Kaito-san went in. I have no clue what's going on. There's no sign of him returning. Guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash in Kamurocho, arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
What an idiot!
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
Never should have left Kaito-san come in here alone. Have to find him now. Not like sitting around would do the case any good anyway.
Alright, let's go.
So how do we get in? The door was unlocked this whole time? Seems a bit careless of them, but whatever. First I need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutsu right now. I guess that they're supposed to be guests, and if they want to leave at any time, I guess that makes a bit more sense, and they do have a bouncer already. And are all these guys okay? Can't to take all of them on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito-san. I need to find a way around without getting noticed by them. Let's start off searching that room. Good starting point, I would say. Looks like no one's in here. Let's see if anything in here can do me some good. Well, there's a very suspicious safe. Wish I could see what was in it, but without the passcode, all I can do is stare at the thing.
Hey.
Anything in here? Breaker panel. I can cut the lights of this, make it easier to sneak around. No good, don't know which ones to flip. Don't need to make it any harder to find Kaito-san either. So no go on that. Well, all these drinks are crazy expensive. This place is backed by arcade, which must mean they're loaded. Doesn't seem pretty loud in here.
What the?
Is there a way in? What's that? I ought to fit in this ventilation duct. Maybe it'll end up getting me where I need to be. But I can't reach that high. You think I can use to get a leg up?
Hey.
There's some beer crates. Oh, this looks like the perfect size. Let's give it a try. Here we go. Alright, this is how to do it. I should be able to reach the duct like this. Alright, time for some duct work. Guess we'll never know what was in that safe.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
I see. Looks like Kaito-san was taken to the VIP room.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
VIP room seems to be that way. Alright, let's check it out. If we can get there. Crawls into the vent sneakily. Bang, 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 crash, bang! How does anybody sneak around in vents, realistically? The bartender, I guess he's just setting up. I guess it's not the kind of thing you're looking for. You don't usually expect somebody to crawl through the vents, but you probably hear some sounds coming from them. Maybe it's just from up here, but it kind of looks like me. Just had an idea. Let's see if I can track that guy down. Oh, are we gonna be stealing his clothes? Oh, I hope we're stealing his clothes. Somehow it doesn't surprise me that that's an actual thing that they tested on Mythbusters. I guess we're just gonna keep following the vent. Ah! While he's in the middle of taking a piss.
Take a quick breather.
We are actually stealing his clothes. Yagami, why are you making it a habit to steal people's clothes? Not bad, I might actually pull this off. Well, alrighty. Great, even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. I'd better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You're a bartender, Yagami.
Got my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
That should be easy enough to do, right? Guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy his drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I need. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear out of here. Worth a shot anyway. Hope you know some hangover cures, fellas. Let's serve him up!
Here, sir.
We're gonna make a sex on the beach? And if you're into that, more power to you. Managed to get through that somehow. Now, this guy's worked against the one guy, but that guy looks harder to trick. Won't be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. I should lure him into the shadows on the other side and just take him out there. That means I'll have to cut across this floor. Gotta be careful about this. If only we could bartend like we did in Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise when we played that. The bartending minigame in there. Alright. The old trick. Place a coin. Oh shit. Move. I probably should have been taking down these guys as I went, but oh well. Take a quick nap, buddy.
Take a nap, bud.
Smoke screen power, but it looks like we might still be able to get you without needing that smoke screen. Just need a little bit of yen.
That's a good boy.
Oh, we had to get out of our bartender
I hate
clothing.
To say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when RK needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Alright, let's get down to fighting RK. Not too far off, but I think I do want to grab another attack boost. And I'll grab a health boost while I'm at it. RK Cal- Ow! Don't knife me like that! Rude! No, no, no. Alright, big boy's down now. Now, everyone else.
Hey!
quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
More backup. Okay. We'll make do with that. Have a chair. Alright, this chair's about to wear off, so goodbye. Oh, fuck. It's Taser. I'd rather not get tased. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Bleeding bad now. How much healing? I do not have much in the way of healing. Okay, I might want to change that when we get out of here. Ain't exactly a good look for me, I don't think. Alright, the boss is down again.
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
Another round? Alright. That's what I was waiting for. I had a feeling you were going to do something I could counter. Not that I'd say said counter did too much to you. Get them both, yeah! Send you tumbling one last time. Oh, I don't have 2 minutes. Oh. I don't have too many goons left to take care of. Oh no. Get up, Yagami. Haha! Time to hit at the Pokemart. Yep. Gonna be hitting at that Yakuza Mart. Oh no, this is a problem now, actually. Ah, damn it. I should just drop the weapon, give myself a little more mobility. Okay. I think it was after the fight I bought the abilities. Or after the fight started. It was boost health I got. And boost attack. Well, with a full tank, it should go by a bit easier, I would hope. Alright, just the big bad this time around. These EX actions still do a pretty solid damage, I would say. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice and simple for the first portion.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
Alright, round 2. Good start, good start. Less good start. That's what I wanted. Start hitting you with them chairs again. I'm a crane hatchling now. Now we just gotta survive. It's easy enough to do, right? Just survive.
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
Round 3. Maybe this time I won't even have to use healing. That'd be nice. Oh, come on. Back. This is really not working out for me, is it? Okay, well, that's a step in the right direction. Oh shit, oh shit. Let's take out the rest of the mooks if we can. Whoop! I have no health left. Use that toughness Z before shit goes sideways. Get rid of that weapon. Oh shit, oh shit. I still have healing left, but it's very weak healing, so it's not going to be the most dependable. Once more with the chair! Is that a wrap?
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
RK leader, Kazuki Soma.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Well, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
We actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
Unfortunate to hear. But hey, at least we left in one piece. That's more than we could ask for sometimes.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Selma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Like it's ever peaceful or quiet in Kamurocho. Who's calling?
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Oh, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes. She lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
We're gonna be getting to speak with Mamiya, huh? Because I'm sure she'll be excited to hear from us. Okay, well, before I forget, we're gonna go hit up the proverbial Pokemart. Buy some healing items. Sitting on a fair bit of money after all, so we can flip the bill no problem.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
And to head for the home of Ahara's victim. Who doesn't know we're dropping by? Again, can only go well. Well, I'm curious about whatever sub-story's happening here. What am I looking at here? Whoa, what in the... What is all this? Now I see why so many people were talking about it on Chatter, but seriously, what the hell happened here? Oh, sorry, I must apologize for the state of the place. What's that? I think I end up stuck at the park with all these costumes. I'm such a failure. And you are... Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Roy, head of community promotion for the city. One of my duties involves hanging out with these costumes, or handing out these costumes to part-timers for PR events. Public awareness, education, that sort of thing.
Oh.
You're a city promoter? Interesting. I'm Yagami, a detective here in town. And you say all these costumes are yours? Well, it's my fault they're here at any rate. Today we're kicking off a new campaign to foster a kinder, more peaceful Kamurocho.
Does that mean...
Oh, that sounds nice, albeit possibly a threat to my job. What sort of things did you have in mind? Dealing with the pushy barkers and scouts, helping citizens in need, whatever might improve our public image without being too dangerous. Since this is supposed to be the big kickoff, I got all the costumes ready, and then I realized I forgot to get any storage for the day. I checked all the local rental companies, but it was just too last minute. The reason I haven't given up completely is I remembered the permit I filed for this park as our starting point. But now looking around, I'm not sure that was much of a solution.
I see.
Wow, yeah, I have to say, even I've never left the park looking like this much of a mess before. Yeah, I suppose it does look rather shocking. By the way, Yagami-san, have you happened to hear this mascot's name around town yet? We first debuted the character a few years ago, so I'm hoping word's gotten around by now. Oh shoot, what was it? I think I saw in Shatter. It is definitely not Onomichio. It is definitely not Sagata Sanshiro. No, it's Kamalop. He's Kamalop, right? Oh, that's right. What a relief that you know. He's a sweet, darling boy who dreams of making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. See, because he's a rabbit.
Oh.
Wow, that sure is an angle. I need to get going. Let me just jump into one of these real quick. Well, Yagami-san, I'm off. Once Kamalop hits the streets, the ne'er-do-wells of Kamurocho are on borrowed time. Ha ha ha. Okay. Well, good luck, buddy. Hang on, is he really planning to clean up the streets? Wearing that? Jeez, hope he knows what he's doing.
My head hurts.
So hot.
Hmm?
Did I hear someone? Why I donned the costume. Don't tell me someone's in one of these. But which one? The noise amp would help.
There it is. I can hear it. There it is. I can hear it. There it is. I can hear it.
One of these. I think it's gonna eat.
I can hear it.
One is it pointing to? Pointing to this one? Nope.
There it is. I can hear it.
What about this one? Nope. This one. Bingo. I think I hear a voice from this one. How do I open this thing up? Oh, here we go. Well, this is awkward.
Excuse me.
Please give me my head back. Right. Sorry. Wait, what? Why? You look like you're about to pass out.
Hey.
Seriously, are you okay? You should take a breather at the very least.
Oh.
Please, don't talk to me. Just give me the head. Phrases to screenshot out of context from Lost Judgment. Please don't talk to me, just give me the head. This is weird, but I really don't think she's willing to interact with me until I give her the head back.
Yeah.
Dinner first, please! Fine, here's your head. So what are you even doing in one of these here? Well, I've been working all around town since this morning, but when I came here for my break, since it's our one designated spot, that was when I found out. The zipper on the suit's busted. I can't get it off.
Hmm.
So you've been at that thing all day? Why didn't you ask someone for help? I just die. Huh? My head is killing me. She's been working all day in that suit. She could be in danger of heat stroke, even in winter. I should give her some water. Alright, you just wait here. I'll be right back with some cold water. Just don't budge. Okay, now. Can we just buy some from the Popo down here? Possibly the vending machine? Let's see. Bottled water. Suntory mineral water. Does, in fact, sound like water. And for good measure, let's get some vitamin water, too. Alright. Here. Enjoy your water. Remember to hydrate. I need to hurry up and get that mascot girl some water. Oh, looks like either would work. Still holding up? Here's that water. Be sure to drink it slowly. Let me just get the head off for you. Great. Thanks. Thank you. So cold, so good. Feeling better now? Thank you. You were a real lifesaver. Can she not talk to people without the costume? I'm, shy enough that eye contact isn't my thing, even when I'm on the job. Customers, coworkers, bosses.
I guess so.
Yeah, imagine finding a job where you don't look at anyone to be tough. But look, this is the perfect gig. As long as I'm in Camelot, I can talk to someone without actually looking them in the eye.
Huh.
So you're not looking at me right now. Sorry, but no. Well, it's fine. Wait, but if that's the case, why didn't you just ask for help while you're still in costume? You know, see if our bosses or someone could help you get out of it for a break. It's just so embarrassing, and if someone helps me take it off, then we'd just be standing there, looking at each other. I can't do it. Boy, that sounds tough. Sorry, I had to get back to work. I don't want to get fired. See you around. Hey, are you sure you're okay? Maybe you should rest a bit longer. But I can't lose this job, not after it took me so long to... Need to go, I have to. Well, she's definitely got the determination, but I don't think she's healthy enough to be on the streets in a mascot outfit right now. Hey, so your campaign's about improving the image of the city, right? How about I do that in your place while you rest up? Based on what your boss said, I can handle it no problem.
Huh?
You do that for me? But why? I'm not sure I could ask a stranger to just work for me like that. Well, then why don't you hire me to do it? Hire you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a detective here in town. Takayuki Yagami. I take all kinds of cases, from tracking down adulterers to rescuing people's cats. So your job is to help people. I see. If you hire me to help you out, I'll make sure you don't get fired. At least today, anyway. Not a bad deal, right? I'm only saying so because I don't think it's a good idea for you to be out and about in a costume right now. And this PR campaign sounds pretty involved.
Yes.
No, you're right. I get it. So you really wouldn't mind filling in for me?
Yep.
Absolutely, Miss, Minato. Minato Todo.
Minato-chan.
Absolutely, Minato-chan. I should get going. Make sure you rest up, okay?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Also, you don't have to go right away, Yagami-san. You have some time if you need it. Oh, alright. Yeah, let's hit the streets. It's Kamalop. Yep, ready to hit the streets. As for the outfit, I guess I can just pick any one of these. You got plenty of spares. Well, unless there's anything else, I'll be off. Sorry to make you do this. Don't worry about it. It's just for the job. Minato-chan, it's okay. Seriously. You should get your rest. Heat strokes can be really serious. Right, so, you need to give... Oh, no. Oh, he's gone. I didn't expect walking around this to be so tough. Hard to see, too. I've got way more respect for the people in these things now. The hat part's especially bad. These windows aren't very useful. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. Oh yeah, what am I actually supposed to do? Well, Yagami-san, I'm off. Once Kamalop hits the streets, the ne'er-do-wells of Kamurocho are on a borrowed time. And Moroi guy said something about dealing with pushy barkers and scouts. He also mentioned helping people in need. Maybe I should just focus on that kind of stuff. It'd probably be safest for Minato-chan's job. Oh, you weren't kidding about it being hard to see. Supposed to be doing this in character? What is Kamalop like anyway? I'll just try to work in some rabbit puns and see if that covers me. Oh, aren't you a cutie? You make it big real quick. Can't even be #1 girl at our place. I'm serious. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. Hey, just hear me out. All you gotta do is enjoy some drinks and chop some guys and you got big money. Doesn't that sound great? Our place is right over here. Just hear us out. Come on, let's go. Please, let me go. Bushy Scout, the exact kind of thing Moroi-san said Kamalop is trying to combat. But what can I do in this getup? Citing the anti-nuisance ordinance sounds too much of the detective side rather than the Kamalop side. Make a heroic yet punny stand.
Hey.
Seems the most in-character thing for Kamalop. You there, scouting scoundrel. What? Unhand that nice lady right this instant. Man, maybe I should have tried doing a character. Whatever, the point is, I'm not letting you drag this woman off. Now, last warning, let her go. Huh. The hell are you gonna do? Don't you have some balloons you gotta hand out to kids? Just fuck off already. Holy shit! Alright, know how to get around that costume, Yagami. So strong. What's with this, whatever it is?
No way.
You've had enough. You better be done hassling people. And I'm not a whatever. I'm the rabbit making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. Kamalop. God, how did I lose to you? Good grief. Hope this campaign is doing some good. I really don't want to do this much longer. Thank you. You really saved me back there. I was so scared. Don't worry about it, ma'am, but please, be careful. There may be others out here like him. Right, I will. Keep up the good work, Kamalop-kun. I guess this is the kind of thing Moroi-san is looking for. I suppose the element of surprise is useful, especially considering how much I'm getting underestimated in this. Well, time to get back on the beat. Keep trying to find people who might need some help. There's conversation happening here. Hello, friends. Kamalop here to make it a happier place. Come on, guys, just a quick pop-in. It's only 5,000. Got plenty of cuties to choose from. What do you say? No, I'm quite fine, thank you. What, you got somewhere to be? If not, just step inside for a quick look. If you don't like the place, you can leave. Well, on an extra pushy barker. Maybe I should step in. Of course we're stepping in.
Hey.
Hey, you have a hearing problem? The guy said leave him alone. Huh? What in the... Camelot? Wanna know my problem? It's you getting in the way of my work. So take your stupid hat and your stupid grin and fuck off out of here. Get him the same way, yeah! How's this? What even are you? Coercion and violence against the city mascot? You're lucky I don't have you cuffed and taken in. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you so much. My wife would have killed me if she found I even went in there. Don't mention it. Well, I should get back on patrol. You stay safe, okay? Yes, keep it up, Camelot-kun. Well, it was easier to get around in this costume as well. I guess it is a giant frickin' mascot costume. I can't really expect much. Oh, kid? Oh, my balloon! If quick, I can get it! Get the balloon! Okay, here goes nothing. Did you get it? Yeah! You got it. Here you are, bud. Your favorite balloon. Wow, thanks, Camelot-kun. That was cool. Bye-bye. Don't let it go again. Anything else going on around? You. It's on your mind. You look worried. Mako-chan, where are you?
Excuse me.
Something wrong, ma'am? You scared me. Oh, excuse me. I just thought maybe you needed some help. Actually, my son's lost. I want to leave here in case he comes back, so I haven't been able to look for him. Not sure what to do now.
I see.
I understand. I'll go find him for you. What does he look like? He's wearing blue shoes and a checkered coat. Blue shoes and a checkered coat. Got it. You just keep waiting here, ma'am. I'll be back in 2 twitches of a whisker. In what? I'm gonna guess that's... you? Speech bubble. I don't feel like it's you. If you're giving me the prompt, that means there's multiple of them. I don't think I have a... oh, here we go. Conversation log. Let me double check, because I think they gave us some descriptors. Blue shoes and a checkered coat. Okay. Blue shoes, checkered coat. I think it's you. This kid be Mako-chan? think it's you, yeah. You fit the description. You're Mako-chan, right? Your mom's worried sick.
Huh?
Yeah, you scared me. Oh, that's exactly how the mom reacted. Kid fits the description, too. No mistaking it, this is Mako-chan. Oh, right, my mom. I saw a rat and I chased it so I could pet it, and... Kid, really? Where is she? I'll take you to her now. Is that alright? Okay, thank you. Mako-chan, I'm so glad you're alright. Sorry. Thank you so much, Kamalop-san. You're a real lifesaver. Oh, it's my pleasure to help. Bye, Ratman. I'm actually a rabbit. Whatever. Okay, if that doesn't do it for the PR campaign, I don't know what will. I should get back to Minato-chan before her shift's over. Huh? Where'd Minato-chan go? She was right here. Well, at any rate, I'm getting the hell out of this. Okay, guess I'll just leave it here with the rest of them. I wonder where Minato-chan is, though. I wanted to update her real quick, at least. Yagami-san? Whoa. Everybody gets caught off guard by Kamalop. Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? And why are you still in costume? Because I can't talk without it on. Seriously, poor girl.
By the way,
you feeling any better yet? Oh yes, quite a bit, thanks to you. It's good to hear. I worked around Theater Square for you. Taught some pushy recruiters a lesson, helped out a couple kids. It was actually pretty tough. What with this getup? You taught lessons? Oh, Yagami-san, we meet again.
Excuse me.
Roy-san, what's the rush? Oh, the most amazing thing happened. Kamalop was acting like a real local hero over at Theater Square, fighting off recruiters, helping troubled children. Apparently the office is getting flooded with calls. People are thanking Kamalop, asking when he'll be back. All that. Todo-san was in charge of Theater Square, so it must have been her. I wonder where she is now. Oh, she's right here. What? So you really did all that, Todo-san? Uh-oh. Thank you so much. All you were asked to do was hand out flyers, but you went above and beyond. I really appreciate it.
What?
Oh? Here's your pay for today, and a bit extra. I want to give you a bonus for all the good you've done for the city and for Kamalop. Although, I've really got my work cut out for me now. I'd better step up my own efforts as Kamalop, or I might start to look bad. Well, I should get going. Thanks again, and see you next time, Todo-san. And Yagami-san, you should consider some Kamalop work yourself. Who knows, you might be surprised to find how well you fit the role.
Huh.
Oh, right, fat chance. This is all damp. Smells kind of funky, too. Guess we'll have to get this one cleaned. So all I had to do was hand out these flyers. Sorry, I tried to tell you, but you left while I was explaining. Oh, I did, didn't I? Guess I should be the one to apologize. No, please don't. I really am sorry. I didn't explain my job well at all. But wow, Yagami-san, you're pretty awesome. Oh? I mean, I know better than most just how much of a pain these costumes can be, but you actually went out and kicked some butt in one. And then there's me, who can't even look people in the eye while wearing this. Aw, Minato-chan. I'm just so sick of it. Being all clammed up like this, every day. I wonder if I'll ever be able to come out of my shell. I want to get stronger so I can actually be a part of this world as myself.
Minato-chan.
Sure, you can do that. Huh? Think about it. You've already come to the realization that you want to change. That's a pretty big first step. Or maybe a first crack at your shell. Not bad. You know what? Maybe I could take this off, just for a bit.
What?
Really?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, would you be willing to witness this moment?
Yeah.
I'd be honored. Hey, you've been hiding a real cute face in there. Ah. Oh. That's good for today. Any more and I might die. I see. Well, baby steps. Right, not like the costume allows for much bigger steps than that. Well, this is for the job today. Isn't this everything you made today? And it's a lot, too. I can't take all this. No, it's fine. Please take it. Just think of it as my thanks for putting all your hard work in my name. But then, could you keep helping me out until I'm able to get out of this costume? Like, for good? Actually, yeah. I'm hiring you for another job. Think of this as the deposit. Deposit, huh?
Gotcha.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the case and see it through to the end. Oh, great. Okay, yeah, we'll be together till the end. What? See you later. This job really blown up into a real case. Hopefully we can get her talking face to face without feeling like she's gonna die. Although I admit, hiding in one of those costumes when things aren't going my way, that does sound somewhat appealing.
Well, the best we can hope for is that she'll hear us out.
God, I hope so.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes?
I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Saori-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
Can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening this door somehow. Let's empathize.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ehara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ihara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Victim, Yui Mamiya.
Okay, bye-bye.
Just leaving it at victim.
We'll make this quick.
No other clarification, just victim. We could use a conversation opener with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. What do we have?
Dang.
If I remember correctly, Yui Mamiya lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this picture.
What the?
It's like a kid's drawing. Child's drawing, probably of his mother. They even put it in a nice frame. How cute. Then, in the living room...
Hey.
Someone seems excited. Yui Mamiya's 6-year-old son. Cute kid. Guess he just started grade school. Seems pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad's not home yet, though.
Suspicious.
For a married couple only in their 30s, they seem to be living pretty comfortably. Maybe their parents are helping them out too. Whatever the case, they're clearly above average income.
What the?
There's the goods. Time for a pat down. It's the kind of filth that might have ran through his mind on the train. What a pig.
Suspicious.
Yui Mamiya, wife, mother, office worker, and victim of Ihara's perversion. They got on the same train in Ikebukuro, where she ended up having to suffer through Ihara groping her. Alright. That's the lowdown.
So, talk. I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic. Hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ihara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great, now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ihara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Well, looks like this is going to be ending soon no matter what. Should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ihara-san while running?
His cap was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed, "That man grabbed me!"
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Yui Mamiya's story lines up with her testimony from the trial, but there's one thing that contradicts. A piece of evidence contradicts Yui Mamiya's story. I'm gonna assume this is going by the new information that just came up. The murder footage. Putting Ihara in a Jin show.
At 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ihara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ahara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ahara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ahara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit. And for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
Somehow I doubt it'll be the end of it all. But we can hope.
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Yo, me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
Nah.
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
Let's figure out what we know at this point.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
And Tsukumo already covered
Whether that tape's
it.
fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Hara's murder footage to the internet? Well, Hara's in custody, so it wouldn't be him. I don't see why the prosecutor would do it. Or kind of guy detectives. The most logical answer is Hara's accomplices.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ehara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
Ihara wasn't completely on camera between Ikebukuro Station and Shinjuku. And yeah, we have the diagram to show that. There's a small blind
Remember
spot.
how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. Suspicious. Hey.
This spot right here. This is the spot I'm looking for.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
Everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned from start to finish. What else can we possibly deduce? Oh, boy. Well, it's not a pretty answer, but...
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her, and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Hara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... she could have even called attention to the real Ahara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ahara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ahara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ahara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. But the point is, Ahara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ahara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ahara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ahara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
53-year-old patrolman, a married office worker, and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ahara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh. I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ahara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ahara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ahara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sota-kun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly...
Kurakawa Academy. Yeah, someone spying on me went there. It was those guys who were looking at us while we were checking out the murder scene.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Akake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
Focus.
You little... You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High, Sawa-sensei. Ihara's son had confided in her. Is she actually a Kurakawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them are even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
And that's where we end the chapter. Alright. Cool.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ihara orchestrated the groping as a diversion, and by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Chapter 6, Converging Heat. Cat's back. Very important.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ihara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ihara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ihara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ihara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing
Hi, Juker!
blind spot, and they change.
We might be finding out the groping could be a setup. Hey, motherfucker. Hey, that's rude. What were you up to, buddy?
Places.
Finish hit and run. Oh, hell yeah. Grew up with that game.
And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ihara. Mamiya, Ihara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
And they'll only play a game. Nice.
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Seiryo High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurakawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurakawa.
Kurakawa is tying more and
Since
more
they're all
into
about
this.
the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ihara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yokosawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ihara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just... she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurakawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide.
Wasn't Sawa telling us about
Third year
something
jumped
about
off the
that?
school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Bullying suicide from 13 years ago? Didn't Sawa-sensei... Yeah, you remember too, Yagami. If I remember correctly, that student lived but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Yep, the same one.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice ministers rank above most government officials, so this lady is quite a position of power at the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the Health Ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ihara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
Fuck.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Yeah, where have I heard those words before?
I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ihara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ihara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ihara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
Head to the office for today. Cause, oh boy, we got a theory, and if the theory fully sticks... Oh, where do I even begin then? Okay, what do I have? Stalker. How else did they climb up that high? What the fuck? Alright, what is happening? there. Is there things happening? What is happening up here? Oh, there is a person up there. How does one... Do I just have to observe them?
What the...
I just have to observe them. Okay. That makes more sense. Hey, what's that guy doing? Maybe he's the alleged stalker?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing there? Ah, are you the police? No, I'm not the police. I'm here because people are talking about you on Chatter. Talking about me on Chatter? What's going on? Sir, could you please come down so we can talk? If you're not the police, who are you? This is who I am. A detective. I was wondering if they were going to make me pull out the evidence and show it to him. Myself. Select it and all. You're a detective? There were rumors about a stalker all over social media, so I thought maybe there was something going down. They thought I was a stalker? Oh boy. Well, what have you been doing there all day? I'm the owner of that building over there. My name's Daichi Kiba.
Huh.
You have proof you own that building? Sure, right here. That's me on the homepage, see?
I see.
Yeah, okay. So you were, what, monitoring the building that you yourself own? Why? Well, it's a little complicated, but it seems someone's been breaking into our building. An invisible burglar, at that. The invisible burglar. An invisible burglar? What the hell? I gotta ask more about that. Lay it on me about this invisible burglar. Kiba-san, I'm a detective, so I may be able to help you. If you tell me a little more about this invisible burglar you're trying to catch... I don't know, isn't it pricey to hire a detective? I can't pay you much.
No.
Don't worry, I won't charge you. I'm curious enough about this to do it pro bono. If I do solve the case, why don't you consider hiring us in the future, okay? Sounds like a good offer to me. Deal. Now, I should ask Kiba-san for details about this case. Well, start simple, the break-ins. Like I said, that's my building, and one of my tenants is a firm that's renting out a whole floor. There's been a series of burglaries there.
Oh.
What was stolen specifically? Money in the safe was just slowly dwindling, plus the employees' wallets were disappearing. Hell, even snacks in the fridge were getting mysteriously eaten.
Huh.
So a variety of things have been stolen over time. That's strange. Any idea on who the suspect is? Well, the CEO of the firm is convinced it's someone on the outside. He doesn't seem like the idea could be one of his employees. Of course, that's understandable. Right, reason for monitoring. I see why the tenant's so concerned, but you're going above and beyond by watching for the burglar yourself. It's because I personally guarantee the building's security for my tenants. And now that there have been multiple break-ins, I've been getting all these complaints.
In other words...
Ah, so you want to catch the suspect yourself. And you're willing to watch your building from morning till night to do it. Well, I actually just started this morning. Can't believe word got around so fast. And what security do you have in place? Still think it was a good idea to guarantee the security of the place? Of Of course, I mean, if anyone had tried to break in, the security system would have been tripped. I've got security cameras in the hallways, all that stuff, but there's never been any stranger in the footage.
Does that mean...
If that's the case, maybe it's someone on the inside. Perhaps. But there was this one incident where the employees were in a meeting and every single one of their wallets was stolen. If it was an inside job, why would everyone's wallets be stolen? Sounds strange at first, but the thief could have taken his own wallet to avoid being suspected. That's true, but apparently they checked everybody's bags right after the theft. Nobody had the stolen wallets. Any possibility they were carried out before the bag check? I don't think so. Security camera in the halls would have caught any employee who was carrying out wallets. In fact, nobody's in the security footage from the time of the theft, the time of the bag check. And they looked around the entire floor, but couldn't find the wallets.
I see.
I see, so the possibility the thief was an employee is pretty low. And that's why you're thinking the perp is somehow invisible, because nobody's shown up on camera. Yes, I know how ridiculous it sounds.
Excuse me.
You mind if I look around that floor myself, Kiba-san? Look around? Do you think it would help you find the thief?
Yep.
Sure, or at the very least, it'd be useful in some way. Very well, let me ask the tenant. You got the green light? I want you to conduct an investigation. Glad to hear it. Let me know when you're ready. I'll take you to the floor in question. Let's go right now. You take me there now. Absolutely. Please follow me. Inside job. Sakurazaka-san, thank you for allowing us to investigate. We're gonna find out who the burglar is, right? That's the hope and the dream. Yes, Takayuki Yagami is a great detective. He's gonna solve our mystery. Oh, great detective, you say? I certainly will do my best. Please feel free to do what you need to do for the investigation. I had the employees go on break. Thank you. Can I ask what this company business is? Consumer Credit. I think there was a different firm here before. Are they a new tenant? Must mean you have a lot of cash on site. Oh, is this tying into one of the sub-stories from Judgment? I think it is, actually. Referencing that there was a previous tenant. Yes, I'm sure that's what the burglar is after. In fact, money's been stolen from our safe a few times already.
Does that mean...
But I presume that safe is locked and kept secure. Of course, no one outside the company would be able to open it. Supposedly it wasn't an inside job. The mystery deepens.
Excuse me.
Can you tell me more about precisely when the burglar strikes? It happens late at night after opening hours, or very early morning. Except when the floor is mostly empty because the employees are in a meeting. Where's your conference room? We ran one out since our own office is tiny. It's in the building next door. Interesting, so the burglar attacks not just at night, but also during short amounts of time when the floor is effectively unoccupied. Yes, which is really strange. Because we lock all our doors, and we even have security cameras at the entrances.
By the way...
You have security cameras in the work area? No. I did consider it, but in the end, I decided against monitoring the employees.
I see.
I understand that. Well, let me look around the floor. I'll let you know if I find anything. Please do. Thank you so much. Invisible burglar, eh? Okay, let's look at every nook and cranny on this floor and report to Sakurazaka-san with any conclusion I can make. Detective gadgets may come in handy. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, there's the safe. Solidly built safe. Yes, our security is top-notch. Someone still manages to snatch money from it every now and then. Yes, it is puzzling. Who knows the passcode? A limited number of people like myself and my secretary. And I can't imagine any one of them stealing. Okay.
Suspicious.
What's that? Is this a bug bomb? Looks like the kind that produces smoke. Yeah, sadly we seem to have some in the attic. Big ones, too. I could set it off when the employees weren't around, but I totally forgot about it. Obviously, I'd have to stop company operations while it releases smoke. True, and these things produce a lot of it. I'd like to use it soon, though. We've just been so busy, it was never a good time. Yeah, roaches in the attic can be some pretty annoying office mates. Speaking of... That's pretty loud. Like, from something really big. How could it be roaches?
Hey.
Get a look here. I see a handprint. Wait, what's that? Handprints? Why would there be a human handprints up there? Something Yagami-san? Sakurazaka-san, that's the inspection hatch for the ceiling, right? There looks to be handprints on it. What the... Well, that's kind of creepy. Mind if I open it? Not at all. Alright. Now then. Huh, won't open. Maybe something's stuck in there. That's strange. It opened when a serviceman came here not too long ago. Sound, I don't know if it's a mouse or a roach, but it's gotta be a huge one. I mean, it's time for me to use that gadget. Sound? Noise amp? That noise, a mouse stomach growling? No, no way would a mouse stomach sound like that, which means... a person up there?
What the?
With a bag here. Food garbage, it looks like. What? Again? I've been telling everyone to put their trash in the trash cans. Again? So this happens often? It's been happening more often recently. Seems we have some untidy people. But you don't know exactly who. Anything else we can figure from this? You don't have anything more to say. Okay. I'm gonna guess there's nothing bugged here, but let's check to be sure. Yeah. It's not going off any. Alright. Got that with the noise amp. What else is there to check? You have a refrigerator. Yes, for the employees. Oh, that reminds me. Some of the employees get their food stolen, too. I heard their snacks were eaten. Yes, like their pudding or ice cream cups. Or even bento box leftovers. Guess the burglar works up an appetite when he's robbing the place. Something weird is going on. Figure out yet? Not yet. Okay. So there's something else to investigate. Sword? Katana? Oh, that's related to a hobby of mine. What is this, a Yakuza office? Is it real? You bet. Cost an arm and a leg at the pawn shop. So it's very expensive and yet it wasn't stolen. Huh. Good point. Never even thought about that. It could easily be sold for good money at a pawn shop, so why wasn't it stolen? I think we got everything now. I think I got a good idea now. Food garbage on the floor. Employees' leftovers and desserts being eaten. Ceiling hatch not opening for some reason. Strange sounds coming from the attic. The expensive katana that was never stolen. think I know who the invisible burglar might be.
Excuse me.
Sakurazaka-san. Kiba-san. I know who the culprit is. Really? Wow, so who was our invisible burglar? The invisible burglar was... They're up in the attic still. They are in that hatch. Culprit is still up at the ceiling as we speak. Huh? Right now?
Yep.
Yes, just listen. Listen. What was that? That sound? I thought it was just a big cockroach.
No.
It's too big to be a roach. I think the burglar is living in your attic. The burglar lives here?
Yep.
Correct. That's why I had no need to go outside, and why he was never caught on camera. I'm betting he took the cash and the wallets up to the attic. The only reason the expensive katana wasn't stolen is because he couldn't take it up. What do you mean?
If I have this right.
Well, it'd be hard to maneuver through that tiny inspection hatch, and if the attic ceiling is low, it wouldn't even fit up there. Oh, yeah, I see that. I'm going to guess the food went missing because the burglar came down whenever he got hungry. He's probably been using the toilet on the floor as well, just like any tenant. My goodness, so the burglar has just always been here, even as we were working?
Yep.
Yep. He must be one quiet fellow to avoid getting caught. As for who exactly it is, well, why don't we have him come out right now? Have him come out? How? I can think of a few ways. We might be able to use that. Yeah! Get the bug bomb ready! Let's use this to smoke him out. Bug bomb? Oh, I get it.
Yep.
Everyone's out of the office now anyway, so let's take out one giant cockroach. It says it's harmless to humans. I'm sure it won't kill them. Well, now I'm looking forward to how this turns out. Ooh, yeah, it's real smoky in there. Whoa, 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 holy smokes! Damn it. Ugh.
No way.
Just as we suspected, we smoked out a giant roach. Ugh. Huh? Wait. You're Mita-kun, aren't you? Hi there, sir. You know each other? Yes, this is Goro Mita. I asked him to leave the company about a half year ago.
Huh?
Leave the company? So he used to work here? Mita-kun, I want an explanation. Why were you living in the attic? Because after I was fired, there was no way I could pay the rent. I knew at my home I'd get hounded by the debt collector. Seriously?
Seriously?
You've been living up there all this time since you were let go. Yes, the night I was fired, I decided to stay and never leave the office. That way the debt collector can't find me. I can eat anything in the fridge, and I can stay warm thanks to the heater. I don't believe this. There's never a need for you to break into this office because you just never went outside, huh? That's why the security camera in the hallway never caught you and why the alarm never went off. Well, of course, as great as our security system is, you can't do anything if there's no actual burglary.
Hey.
We're also the ones stealing wallets and taking money from the safe. You did know the passcode, didn't you?
Hey.
Hey, speaking of, where is the money? It's up in the attic. I couldn't take it out of here because I knew I'd be caught on camera. Bring the money down now. I want to check if it's all here. Yes, sir. Did you count the money, Sakurazaka-san? Yep, it's all there. And all the employees' wallets, too. Maybe next time you'll think twice before laying somebody off. Glad to hear it.
Either way.
Now then, what next? Should we call the police? No, we got the money back, so we don't need to get the police involved. And the firing, it really was because of things the company did, not him. Actually, I have been feeling pretty bad about it. Good. So, you could have literally avoided all of this if the company wasn't complete baloney. What?
Huh.
Alright. That's your decision, Sakurazaka-san. Thank you for not calling the cops, sir, and I'm sorry. Midakun, I had a reason for letting you go instead of someone else when times got tough here. I let you go because I was sure you could land another job. You're still young and full of potential. Full of potential? Me? But all I did was make mistakes. Only because you carry the workload of 3 people. It was no wonder you made mistakes. You really think that? Yes, of course. That doesn't change the fact that you and the company have done selfish things. It may upset you to hear this coming from a guy who fired you. You can rebuild your life. I know you can. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Thank you very much, Yagami-san. I'm glad our case was resolved. Sure was a surprising one. Never would have thought a former employee would stay in the AG after he got fired. I think I never would have noticed. This isn't much at all, but it's a token of our gratitude. Thank you. I'd better get going now. Our agency is always looking for work, so if you have any issues, don't hesitate to reach out. Absolutely. I'll let everyone know about the great detective Takayuki Yagami. Alright. What do we have left for sub-stories? There's one here. We can check the Yagami Detective Agency as well. So, no shortage of things that we can do. But it's getting late, so I think we should start calling it a night. Let's start winding down. Alright. Schedule for the upcoming week. We're back tomorrow for Final Fantasy V. We're going to be starting that up. Final Fantasy V Advanced, specifically, for sub-choice. So that's going to be our new playthrough for Wednesdays until we get that done. And after that, I'm gone for PAX. So, no Retro Book Club this week. I'm not going to be part of whatever mystery race happens this week. But if you're at PAX, feel free to hang around and say hi. But we should be back next Tuesday for more Lost Judgment, unless I need the day to recover, since it's the day after PAX ends. But that's a question for then. Right, let's go raid somebody. We'll go pay a visit to Mipha, who's doing Derail Valley. Not familiar with that game. Alright, we'll see you next week for more Lost Judgment. Have a good night, everyone.